billing. I would like to view my bill, my current bill. I would like to view my current bill that is due. Get the dog. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Want me to fucking pay this? Get the goddamn dog. No. 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 Yes. Yes. Yeah, I know you. No. I would like you to shut the fuck up. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just wanna make a payment, you fucking dumb piece of shit. Or, oh my god, you're fucking retarded. Oh my god, you're fucking dumb. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. No. No. I would like to pay my bill. No. No. I don't know.
How much is it? No shit.
Mom.
These special Lego bricks may be beautiful, but their history is quite the opposite. Behind these bricks is a rich history and countless stories of scandal, curiosity, and
On Trent. On Trent. On Trent. On Trent.
Do you ever wish you could see every note inside of a...
On Trent.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love.
I saved $700 with Liberty.
Jimmy Kimmel's audience is asking him to apologize for Knocked Loose because it scared them. That's amazing. Wait, really? Hold on, I gotta see that for myself. I knew Knocked Loose was going on Kimmel, which I thought was a weird fit in the first place. But if the audience is demanding an apology, that's spectacular. Jimmy Kimmel fans ask for formal apology after inviting heavy metal band Knocked Loose to perform. Oh, Poppy was there too. Jimmy Kimmel invited Knocked Loose and Poppy onto stage for his live show. They're known for their scream-like vocals and grungy guitar riffs. Best-known song, Counting Worms, gained nearly 40 million streams on Spotify despite only containing one actual verse of lyrics. Knocked Loose is fun. I like Knocked Loose. Good lord, this website's not even loading because of all the ads it's trying to fucking shove down my throat. His normal viewers and often top commenters on Facebook were quick to diss the choice. One wrote, "You know, I was trying to enjoy the program. Well, that's your first problem. You were trying to enjoy a program. Why would you turn on Jimmy Kimmel for that? You were already doomed from the start. I was sitting on the couch with my son, who was an adolescent." I don't know why he's screaming that. "Waiting to see the musical guest because we like nice music the show usually books. By the third or fourth junt from the guitars, my son was in tears." What kind of fucking word is that? Junt? Like gent? We bringing gent back? Man's out here just dropping new nomenclature here like a gadoosh. I like it. He doesn't like scary things, and quite frankly, I think the Kimmel Show and its staff should make a formal apology. Man, your son needs to grow the fuck up. If guitar riffs are scaring him, as an adolescent, come on. You're setting that kid up for failure. Man's gonna cry anytime there's a beautiful sunset. Oh wow, wait, they kind of went hard for this performance. They gave him pyrotechnics, shooting flames. It's like the intro to Triple X here with Rammstein. And they're complaining about this? It's probably the most excitement Jimmy Kimmel viewers have ever seen. If I have to read the lyrics, I'll just read them and not listen to someone yell them. Huh? What the fuck? That wasn't singing. Anyone can yell lyrics and get paid. This what not enjoyable, and you can't understand more than 5% of the lyrics. Moshing doesn't not equal dancing. Who wrote this? Go back to 3rd grade. They were moshing in the pit too at Kimmel. I gotta see this performance actually. The first time I look at a Kimmel segment in years. Oh my, okay, I gotta show you a still from this. Look at this shit. Moshing at the Jimmy Kimmel Show? Why I never... What? Wow. Imagine being so joyless that you just can't appreciate the fun. Even if you don't like the music. Like, if this was country, I don't like country music very much, I'd still be like, ah, they're having a good time. I don't need an apology from Jimmy Kimmel. At least it's not James Corden. Oh, James Corden would never. James Corden himself would probably go into cardiac arrest if Knocked Loose hit a single chug on the guitar. That man couldn't take it. Have you heard of Jeffrey Lash, the man who convinced his wife he was a shape-shifting super soldier and turned her house into a super lair? It's cool they brought Poppy too with Knocked Loose. This concert actually looks like it went hard. On Jimmy Kimmel of all places. How do I sing along with this? Lol, sounds just like a screaming frenzy to me. Actually starting to hurt my ears. People who listen to this have no room to complain about crying babies or screaming 2-year-olds taking a tantrum. Haha, unreal. They call this music, Jimmy? I'm gonna go to the Facebook page myself. These sound so good. Actually, most of the comments are pretty positive. Well, not really. Never mind. The first 3 were positive. The rest are people mad. Pretty cool. I will say, I think it'd be amazing if Jimmy Kimmel actually did come out, like, tears in his eyes, issuing an apology for scaring his viewers by putting Knocked Loose and Poppy on. That would be truly fantastic. Did you hear about the California man who tried to smuggle 71 pounds of meth using a cow onesie? Yeah, I read them earlier today, actually. It was pretty cool. He's arrested at the Los Angeles International Airport after he allegedly tried to check 2 suitcases filled with clothing soaked in methamphetamine, including a cow pajama onesie. Prosecutors have indicted Raj Matharu with 1 count of possession with intent to distribute methamphetamine. I can't believe they caught him. He's free right now on a $10,000 bond, so sleep in fear. Any onesie could be compromised. You hear about the cemetery charging mourners for VIP passes when they want to visit their dead relatives. What? Who owns that cemetery? Nintendo? Yeah, cemetery charges mourners for VIP pass to visit dead relatives to help keep gravesites safe from undesirables. Wow. Wow. The Garden of Remembrance, located in the town of Stoke-on-Trent. That's the name of a town, Stoke-on-Trent? That sounds like an insult. That sounds like something you would say to someone during an argument. Fuck you. Well, Stoke-on-Trent, John. It says those who don't purchase a pass will only be able to enter the cemetery during office hours.
Yo. No, nothing. I'm not playing Minecraft. Why does it... What? Why does it say that? I would have to get the Game Pass stuff again. I don't know. I only have like, well, technically 40 left, and I kind of don't want to spend it on that. What? Oh, nice. Well, I would have had more money, but I only got paid for like that first week that I was there, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you gotta do it a fun way. You gotta summon lightning directly on him and kill him that way. So good. It's fucking awesome. Did Logan tell you what I did? I bought parts for some of those PS2s so we can start selling them. Why are you tired then? Work today went by really fast, and I don't know why. I guess that's a good thing, but God fucking damn. I might get Game Pass just so I can play the new fucking Stalker 2. Because I really want to play it. And I don't have $60 to buy it on PC, so. Have you seen anything about Stalker 2?
Will you take her for a minute so I can run to the store?
What?
Well,
I said what?
don't need you in there.
Oh. Yeah, it's fun. Now, I don't know. It's not as good as like Halo 5's multiplayer, but we got a new puppy. Yeah, she's a little shit. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ. Chill the fuck out. Yeah, so now you'll have another person trying to fucking bite you when you come over here. No, she probably wouldn't care about that. At least. But she'll just try to bite you. Just because you're there, so. Yeah, she's a little asshole. Quit it. Yeah, she would not care if she injured you in any way. What? No, you cannot get down, you little fucking asshole. What? Alright. If I get Game Pass, I'll let you know. Shut up. Oh. Stop. Stop it. No. Oh, shit. No. No. Stop it. Oh. No. 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 Oh, I know. Oh. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, God. I know. Everything is so sad. Oh, God. Hey. No. No. Did you hear me? No. Hush. Oh my God. No. Shut up. Shut up. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Stop with it. With it. With it. Is there anything up in there? Is there anything up in that head of yours? I don't think so. I don't think there is. Damn, shit. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Oh, hush. Oh, hush. Stop. No. 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 Mm-mm. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. No. Stop it. You whining like that isn't gonna help. No. Look at me. You cannot get down. No. No. I know. I know. You cannot get down. Stop. Shut up. Shh. Hush. No. Hush. No. Come listen. You are going to listen. What are you doing? No. Stop. No. No. Lay down. I don't care. I don't care what you want. No. Just shut up. What? What would you like? What would you like? What would you Stop. Lay the fuck still. Stop. No. Look at me. Stop. Okay? Stop it. Stop. Quit. No. Oh my god. Fucking stop.
Like compared to the rest of the house?
Yeah.
From January 2025, the site will be protected by electric gates. The gates at the front of the site will open and close automatically at set times. Fuck me, it's like breaking into Area 51 just to visit a dead relative.
Pi is a completely free ad blocker that helps you take control of your online experience. Visit your favorite websites like IMDb or Amazon or even the Google.
The entrance to the cemetery, I keep saying cemetery. The entrance to the cemetery will be via VIP pass, making the site secure for our staff, families, and visitors. Please ensure you have your pass in good time for the new year. Okay, it claims that it costs 10 euros, approximately 12 bucks per pass for access to the Rose Garden, and $6 per pass to visit a grave. It's unclear whether it's a one-off fee or whether pass holders will be charged that amount each time they enter. Cool. The Disney Pass model, but for grave sites. That's awesome. That's just what we needed. Fucking microtransaction battle passes for cemeteries. Love it, love it. You gotta get your cemetery subscription in. Otherwise, you're not leaving flowers for Meemaw, I'll tell you that much. Kids, we bought a season pass to visit your grandma. Separate notice says non-VIP pass holders can still enter the grounds from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday. Oh, so it still has some public access. Please note there will be no access at the weekend, on bank holidays, or any other dates when the office is closed. Thanks for your cooperation. Now I need to pay a membership fee to visit my dad's grave, Jode Bourne, whose father, Mark Bourne, is buried in the grounds, wrote on Facebook. This is an absolute disgrace. Shame on you, Garden of Remembrance. This gravesite is absolutely beautiful. What? Look at this. That's a premium pass holder right there. Sounds like EA's behind it. Wait for the holiday season pass. It's gonna be big. It's true. Surge pricing model. Is that even legal? I guess they own the land. The owner, Jason Taft, hit back telling a local newspaper that he spent approximately $10,000 on security and tech upgrades to keep it safe. VIP passes are believed to work as key cards that will open gates that provide access to the site. There's 1,300 graves there, and we could not send that many keys out so people can come and get a card if they want one. We're not locking people out, and this gives them access till 9 p.m. when we would normally be closed. People can know it's safe when they're visiting, and they'll be safe from undesirables breaking in now. The key cards are not coming into force until January 1st because people wouldn't be happy if we did it before Christmas. They're not going to be happy in general, man. He handed out 90 free passes to the most vulnerable members of the community who have relatives buried there. What a hero. Pay-to-win cemetery experience, yeah.
You can call me Detective Alex Cross.
You're not in my head.
What's up, guys? This is Heis, and welcome back to Stories from the Shop. We were running the Polar Express just earlier this week, and I got reminded of a story from my time at the BNSF Railway. It wasn't long enough to make one of these Stories from the Shop episodes, but it's of a general theme. Trains hitting stuff. It happens too often, generally. It's quite sad and frustrating. It's not like that they're going to come out of their way, although some of them were operator error and were things that happened in yards, and yeah. So I've got a collection of things and stories of trains that crashed into stuff, and I have a lot of fun pictures of some of the ones that we had to take a look at the shop otherwise. So let's get started. So we'll start with one that was a locomotive that came into the shop early in my time there. I was still shadowing other supervisors. I didn't really know what was going on. I was fresh out of college. I knew nothing but thought I knew everything and was generally a pain in everyone's butt. I don't know how that's changed, but here we are. More time, I guess. We get reported this locomotive that comes to the service track for mechanical inspection. Anytime locomotives hit things that would involve legal action, so not our own BNSF stuff, if we hit people or animals or other cars or whatever, a mechanical fitness test of the locomotive had to be done. We'd have to either bring it to the shop or send folks to go inspect the locomotive on site to ensure that all of the warning devices and the brakes worked properly. So they'd have to do an air test, they'd have to test the horn, the bell, the lights, the wipers, the whole 9 yards. Anything that says, hey, get out of the way, and also helps the train not run into something, mechanical personnel had to certify. And then in the case of something that would damage the locomotive, we would then have to check and make sure that no defects had come up, no air leaks, no bent things that would cause a safety hazard, that kind of thing. So this particular locomotive comes in, and it had a defect on it saying it needed to be sent to the shop because it hit a herd of cows that were in a cut. So we hear about it, and I was, the bright, bushy-eyed, bushy-tailed, whatever the saying is, trainee, following around one of the other senior supervisors. It's my friend Colt, and Colt just goes, hey, Mark, let's go take a look at this. It ought to be fun to look at. And I'm like, but it hit a herd of cows. Oh, okay, sure. I guess this is part of the job. We'll go look at it. But this is like literally my first or second week on the job, not knowing anything. So we go down to the service track, and there's this big GE diesel locomotive. I don't remember the road number, and I don't have a picture, but I wish I did, because I was mentally preparing myself. It hit a herd of cows. Like, there's gonna be some bits, like it's gonna be gory or gross or icky or something. And we're walking up to it, and you can see that it is just absolutely covered in grass. And like nothing else. There's no blood, there's no guts or gore or any of that. You can see where the window wipers had scraped things away on the windshields, but the whole thing, I'm like, you couldn't even see the BNSF logo. And I'm like sitting here being like, it's just covered in grass. And Colt just turns to me and goes, yeah, what do cows eat? And I went, oh, that's the inside of the 4 stomachs worth times however many is in a herd of cows. Oh, got it. So less gruesome than I expected, but shockingly on the backside, so that was a funny one. Another locomotive comes to us with a defect, and it specifically needs to go to the shop, hit a deer or an elk or something. I think it was an elk, though we're not at high enough elevation in Seattle for those. The locomotive comes to the shop, has the defects. I tell the laborers, like, hey, check this thing out, it's going to need to go through the wash rack and get cleaned up. Like, let me know if there's anything more that we run into. And this is like a couple more weeks in the job. I'm kind of used to things at this point, and I was running the show solo night shift, probably like my first or second month. And my laborer calls me on the radio, and he goes, hey, Mark. I go, yeah. And he goes, can I call you on the cell phone? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I answered the cell phone, and he just goes, so what do you want me to do with the carcass? Just like that. And I was like, what? It's like, yeah, the carcass, it's still here on the engine. It was on the, on the front. I'm like, I don't know. This was not in my handbook. They did not prepare you for this at corporate land. What do when train hit animal? What do with animal? Theoretically, I'm sure it actually should have been handled as some variety of biohazard in terms of corporate things, but I don't honestly remember what happened, but the laborers dealt with it. I bet it probably just went straight in the trash, which is probably not great, but I think that's probably what happened. More fun than, unfortunately, locomotives running into living things, which there were many more, and some of them are sad, and I don't want to get into for the sake of a short YouTube video. Locomotives hitting cars and other locomotives always made for some interesting things to stare at. So let's take a look at a few, shall we? So here you can see we have a coupler that has been wrapped in caution tape. What did this hit? Why is the coupler wrapped in caution tape? Well, the simple answer is it hit something that didn't really want to move, and it hit it really hard. Because the coupler looks fine, and the end sheet looks all fine. But what's behind that should look like this. Your draft gear and the way it pins in and the way it ties into the frame. And what it actually looked like behind that on that locomotive was like that.
We need a number.
Get Hulu for 99 cents per month for a year.
This is happening.
Or get Hulu and Disney Plus for $2.99 per month for a year.
That is some, I think, 3/4 inch steel that has been totally split all the way up. So, this locomotive was in yard service for a long time, so I think it did a little bit of the cyclic fatigue stress, in, out, in, out, in, out, bang, 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 hard couples over and over and over again. And this specific locomotive, 2810, remember the road number, I don't know why, had this happen twice, once on each end separately. Just one of those fun ones. Hi, Editor Heist here. I should note, for the pictures we're about to see in these incidents, there were no humans hurt and there were no lives lost. Unfortunately, those sorts of things did happen at my time, and I did have to be involved with those, but that doesn't make for a happy story time for anyone, and this allows us to kind of separate some mechanical fun, interesting, see what happened to the choo-choo from some of the reality of some of these things that do happen. Now here is one of our Cascade Green older EMD locomotives, some variety of Jeep, that hit a car. And you can see the plow's a little bent on this side right here. And then on the other side, oh, it actually pinned in the end sheet right here. That end sheet is also probably 1/2 inch steel and quite long and supported by the plow and pretty well braced, and it bent it in probably a good 6 inches down here at the bottom. Bent the steps. Those steps are now no longer usable for the train crew, so it came to the shop for us to fix that sort of thing. The car was totaled completely. I don't know if there was any other thing associated with the wreck, but choo-choo came and had to get fixed. We had to straighten the handrails, put new steps on it, the whole 9 yards. Here we have another train versus car kind of situation. This is a bigger locomotive. I believe this is a -9, probably by the road number. Shrug. This thing looks pretty fine from the front. Another train versus car. Don't play games at the gates. The train will beat you and it will destroy whatever you are. Don't be dumb around railroad crossings. But here you can see it must have clipped something. Again, bending the end sheet, totally collapsing the lower steps there, making quite the mess, and then bending the actual support for the step on the inside and the handrails, making this locomotive totally non-complying, and all of that wreck damage had to be straightened out. So, totally broke all that junk there. And what was interesting is that the car must have dragged for a bit. This is the other side that looked relatively okay. You could see that the sheets did some amount of warping because that step has gone kind of crazy there. Not too much damage on the front, but a lot of scraping along the trucks here. You can see all of this stuff and then onto the brake cylinder, and we had to note that there was a pretty bad air leak coming from this pipe here where the connection had been altered slightly by the addition of a motor vehicle. You can also see that the sander brackets and sander hoses got shoved right up into the truck, which is far from ideal. Again, that was that other side. And I had to take a picture of this because this always happened. We'd end up with war bonnet -9s with the air conditioners having been replaced. This is where the AC actually is for heating and cooling on a -9. And GE would just swap them out and give the fixed new ones to whichever railroad, so you end up with all kinds of variants there. And it always bugged me. You'd see a beautiful, pristine looking war bonnet, maybe even in the 20-teens, and it would have an orange air conditioner. And this was the one I saw at the shop that had the pumpkin scheme, and then it had a war bonnet air conditioner. I was just like, can we swap them? Come on. And now for this one. This is the only one that I have a picture of what actually happened to it. And I remember seeing this picture going, oh, because the locomotive actually showed up to the shop before we got the picture, and I saw the picture later and it was like, oh, someone sent it to me and went, hey, look at this. Had a little oopsie. I don't know if the train was parked in the foul or if the locomotive was parked in the foul. It is a remote control locomotive, and then the cut came into it, but it lifted it up off of its wheels and was pretty nasty. This was one of our SW, is it 1200 or a 1500? The 3400 series was one, the 3600 series was the other. I think this is an SW 1200, because I think the 3600s were a little bit more powerful.
This Black Friday, save big on Disney Plus and Hulu. That's right, get them both and save over 70% per month. Don't wait, this deal ends Monday. Sign up now to get Disney Plus and Hulu for just $2.99 a month for a year.
Shrug. I'm probably misremembering. Somebody will remember better than me, or we'll look it up in the comments down below. But this was up in Everett, Washington, and then they shipped us the unit to get looked at because a little bit of an oopsie there. Yeah, and it made quite the mess, I'll tell you. Here it is at the service track, arriving in, and yeah, had to take a look at it and get some pictures, see what was up. Put a nice big gouge in the fuel tank there. I mean, ridiculous. So the process for this one, in order to move it down, because this was unsafe to anyone who might come in contact with it before we got to it, it had to be prepared to move, as most of these sorts of situations had to, by some rapid responder or mobile machinist type person who would go out to the location and then make sure it was safe to move and note any non-complying things. And if there were issues that didn't comply, like as we'll see later at this one, a brake cylinder that was ripped off, so the brakes weren't all entirely operational, you had to get a special permit from the FRA to tow it dead. And they were usually really good about doing that as long as it was done in the safe way. You could see that we had to put this expansive kind of foam on it because it was just a jagged edge that had been peeled open by a hopper car. So far from ideal. And then the main reservoir got creased, and the retention tank, which we all called slangily the diaper tank, because any overflow of engine oil inside the engine bay would go down into that, was all looking kind of the way it was. But you can also see that the brake lever had been messed with, and the frame had been scraped down. This poor choo-choo got battered by this. I actually don't think there's the broken brake cylinder and all the bits inside the fuel tank for easy transport. I actually don't think this unit came back into service after this wreck. If it did, it didn't come back to us in the Northwest. It was the last time we saw it, but at the same time we were trying to get rid of the 3400 series up there because the crews just, they would just kill the wheels on them. They were not powerful enough to really do what the railroad needed at that time, and they had special parts, and they were going away and they were causing problems for everybody, and so they just got replaced with Jeeps, which historically, looking back on it, you know, in a preservation sense, it's kind of a bummer, but in the operation sense, I understood why. So you understand why the railroad modernizes, but it was a bit of a nasty one. And let's see, did he replace that brake cylinder? That might have been what it was that I had to denote. The brake cylinder got ripped off, and our mobile machinist might have had to actually go put that new brake cylinder on, which is why the paint doesn't match whatsoever. That might have been it. I don't remember. This was a long time ago now. And you can see even the end sheet was a little messed up, and the steps and everything. Just a bad day for a choo-choo. So that was probably about the worst wreck locomotive I saw at the shop while I worked there. Anytime they came in, they were always fun to photograph, and most of them looked about the same when it was a train versus car, just not doing much, but always interesting to see. Some really, really heavy, thick steel just bent like it's nothing. I mean, just incredible the forces behind some of this stuff. So, before we close out on the video, I mean, the big thing is be smart around trains. Be smart around crossings. Crossings sometimes can be unavoidable in design, and that's an entirely another frustrating topic. And I want to say the statistic is like once every 90 minutes somebody gets hit by a train, whether they're in a car or just as a pedestrian in the USA. Once every 90 minutes. It's a train. It can't steer. It's not going to come get you. Don't pass the gates. Look both ways. I mean, be smart around those things. They're simple to avoid. And if you know someone that is having mental health type struggles, you know, encourage them to get help, because there were a couple stories that I didn't want to share that we had that were a little bit more on the gruesome side, and including a couple suicides that I had to send guys to, and it's like, ooh, those were not fun days in the shop, and you know, you never want to be the person involved in any of that sort of thing. So make sure that you're looking out for your friends and the folks around you who are important in your life. So be smart, look around and help your friends and help your family and make sure everyone's doing well. Because goodness, you want to make sure that sort of thing doesn't happen. So most of the time, amusing to see what happened after the fact and deal with it as a shop, of course, but it is an invariable reality that trains will run into other things, and it was always an interesting time at the shop. So I hope you liked this one. I hope you liked seeing some of the pictures. Anyways, guys, as always, thank you so much for watching. Catch y'all next time.
I'm going to be honest, I'm sick and tired of you being so weak that you can't win every street fight you find yourself in, so I'm about to change that. You're welcome, no need to thank me. I'm going to introduce you to humanity's finest warrior, Adam. He is our combat specialist that is undefeatable and invincible. In fact, he's my sensei, and I've been studying under him for about a year now, and I don't like to toot my own horn, but just to give you an example of the power that he can bestow upon us mere mortals, I don't even get bit by mosquitoes anymore because I can sense them coming and channel my chi into my palms and actually force blast them away, deatomizing them. And check this out. Think about what I can do to the human body with that kind of power at my disposal, and it's all thanks to Adam's teachings. He is a Tai Chi expert.
Very light touch. Just 1 gram of pressure. Because it's correct, not because it's light. Light is just light. Or, he's so powerful. Oh, he crushes me. I use not light, I use heavy.
Almost too much heavy nearly launched that man into an alternate timeline. This is what it looks like to be truly at the top of your game. He barely even has to touch him, and he's sending him flying. He's fucking ragdolling him here. He is potato sacking this poor gentleman for the demonstration. And keep in mind, that's only using 1 little tiddlywink of pressure, just 1 simple gram of pressure. Imagine what he's capable of if he turns that chi dial up and he gets into like 15 milliliters, like maybe even like 20 ounces, or God forbid, a kilogram worth of chi. Now, since I've been studying Tai Chi from Adam for a while, he calls it Tai Chi, I'm able to pick up on subtle things that most of you probably didn't see, so I'm going to break it down for you plebeians. Adam was actually moving so fast during this demonstration that after he sent the student flying, Adam himself zoomed over there and gave him a Naruto 1,000 years of pain, and then sat right back down, all in a single frame that you probably can't even find through slowing this video down. Only through the trained peepers of a Tai Chi master was I able to pick up on this.
I use heavy. Very heavy. Or very light. I use very slow. Very slow. Doesn't matter how fast he wants to move. I use slow.
Not only is Adam a biological weapon, he's a biological anomaly. There is no way of knowing just how old this guy is. He's got the hairstyle of fucking Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot. He looks like a mad scientist that's in his 70s, but has the body of a gamer. There's just no way of pinning the tail on this donkey. It's checkmate. If you were forced to give a police sketch description of the gentleman who spiritually fucked your soul without ever even touching you, how would you even describe this gentleman?
Well, I use very fast. Change. Not light, not heavy, not fast, not slow. Correct. Not incorrect. Try to follow the method. If you have sincerity towards the method, towards Tai Chi Chuan will be sincere to you.
Profound and thought-provoking words, and it's a motto I live my life by now. And thanks to following this code, this method, I am able to ejaculate without ever even touching myself.
So looking at anti-takedown or counter-takedown.
Now maybe some of you non-believing heretics didn't trust the method there with Adam's demonstration while sitting down. Maybe you thought the student was in on it and just kind of playing along with the ruse and it's all a sham. Well, do I have the answer for you? This is Sifu Adam teaching us all how his Tai Chi can be used to prevent MMA takedowns, and he peels back the curtain here on some forbidden techniques. The repulse monkey and, Lord help us all, golden cock. Also, shout out to whoever in Adam's life told him to just shave his head. Probably the best decision he's made since starting his Tai Chi training. Shaving his head was crucial. He de-aged himself like 30 years just from that maneuver right there. So even if you take nothing away from the martial arts here, martial arts, a term I'm using very loosely, let this be a lesson to you that sometimes you need to reevaluate your style.
The repulse monkey. We shift the weight back and we step back on the line, and it's got some An Jin, and you release out for repulse monkey. It's a great way to defend the single leg takedown or even an attempt at a double leg. So just to...
Introducing the Thorogood Genesis, built for the toughest job sites. Built for durability with an EH and slip-resisting rubber outsole. Designed for all-day comfort right out of the box. Available in safety and non-safety toe, and proudly made in the USA. Built for comfort.
To look at the method, if they were going to shoot in, I'd shift back, turn my body as he's still coming in, touch the head, and just follow far towards the ground or out to the side.
An extension of that movement that I was theory crafting on in Tai Chi is after the repulse monkey and you're following them down like this, you can keep following through, doing a full ballerina twist, getting out a shovel and digging their grave, because you just fucking killed them with the repulse monkey if you're using this technique. Only use this on someone that you think deserves to die. This is way too powerful to just be freely posting on YouTube. I can't believe it's here.
So back if you're more engaged, like so. And then if they really work it, again, throw some punches or whatever. Okay, and then of course you can step in to finish.
Good luck to MMA takedowns going forward, am I right? How do you stop that? You can't. You can't. You can only hope to, negotiate your way out of there diplomatically. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry I went for an MMA takedown. I didn't know you had mastered the repulse monkey. Please spare me and my family. I had no fucking clue who I was dealing with. But it's probably already too late, because if he busted out the repulse monkey, your goose is already cooked, friend.
So they grab your legs, and they drive forward and pick up your leg and so on to take you down. So we could look at maybe golden cock, right? In the large frame once again, and you change, and there's the An as you transfer, and then you pick up the other leg.
The golden cock, I don't even think I need to explain to you. We've all heard of that before. It's basically the dance of death. It's like a real-life waterfowl dance, honestly.
So to look at it slowly, if he did get my leg, I failed, I didn't get back in time. He picks up my knee and drives forward. I follow, picking up the foot like golden cock, and then I do the transition and sink the arm. Now the key to this is that, so in the form here, when I change and sink down, that I sink the chi, mobilize the chi to my foot and to my hands, mobilizing out so that my leg becomes impossibly heavy. I'm following with my leg and then firing through my leg and continuing and guiding and adding Jin with the hands.
He makes it look so easy, but in practice, you'll never find someone that can do it so fluidly, because there's a lot that's happening internally. As he mentioned, he has to be mobilizing his chi into different areas. It's not as simple as just this. Only an amateur would think it's just this. There's a lot of chi that happens, and I'm going to try my best here, so if I crash through the floor, just know I made my leg too impossibly heavy with too much chi. But what he's doing is he's taking all of the chi during golden cock after getting his leg taken. He's bringing it up, and then he's mobilizing here, and there's a lot of chi happening down in this region. And then he does that, which, man, my bones are cracking under the pressure of how much chi I mobilized. But anyway, upon successful cock, the opponent will most likely die.
I failed. He drives forward and picks up my knee. There's the first golden cock. I step back and arm down. This would be the second one on the way up for the knee strike to the head. So in real time now.
Lord have mercy on anyone that tries an MMA takedown with someone who's well versed in Adam's Tai Chi. They will not know what's about to happen to them.
Which doesn't mean it's exactly the same as the form, but it has the qualities of the form. Open, upright, the regal nature of Yang Style. It doesn't do weird movements. Yang Style doesn't do any of that. It's always just, right? That's its nature. So you have its nature. And then you gradually start refining so that at any time you can make your body in such a way that you can control them and produce power.
I think he's saying Young style. I don't really know what that is. I'm only familiar with fucking Epic style. Am I right, gamers? But he's trying to teach something there and getting an arm massage from his student until he didn't want that arm massage anymore, and he produced an invisible blast, a force field that was projected outwards from his body.
Now, from the coarse to the subtle, you just go through the pattern and you use the repetitive nature of the pattern to produce accuracy in your body. Oh. Now, the key point is the consciousness, the chi, the jin.
The burst of energy that he's emitting is just overwhelming. You can see the students getting just fucking thrown all over the place here. On that final one, you could even hear a groan of pain, or perhaps even pleasure, as his body was confused with the energy that was thrust into it. Maybe it was something that maybe even got down there and tickled the G-spot. Perhaps a brown note that even produced a little bit of a fart with a extra little packed punch there, a little shardy party. There's really no telling, and that's kind of the beauty of Adam's brand of Tai Chi. Its power lies in its unpredictability, and as he states, the consciousness of the Jin. There's just, I could get into this for hours. It's something that warrants endless study, and you're never going to be as effective at it as Adam clearly is. But even just integrating it into your life can turn you from just ordinary Joe Schmo goober into an absolute killing machine. We already saw how effective the Repulse Monkey and Golden Cock is, and now he's showing you a couple of like invisible blasts through Tai Chi movements once you accept the consciousness, right? So it's just, you get the idea, is the point. So hopefully this will help you win all of your upcoming fights. Hopefully this will be helpful to all of you out there, and that's really about it. See ya.
As frequenters of this channel would know, I handle criticism abnormally well and am the least butthurt man on earth. But did you know, about 6 months ago, the greatest sin known to mankind occurred? The press came out with a series of snarky articles about me that no one read. Now, obviously, that wasn't the right time to go through all of that. However, sins will not go unpunished. So if you like this, and I know you do, we'll go through the entire catalogue of people that can't possibly be happy with their lives, misdiagnosing that as the world's fault. But for now, we're starting with a Friendly Geordie's classic, shitting on pedestrian. Cause why pick that fruit at the top of the tree when low-hanging fruit's just as juicy, eh? They had one of their rare philosophical outbursts a few months back and decided to write a think piece for their standards. Basically, that means it wasn't littered with Real Housewives gifts designed to give you epilepsy, so in one of your convulsions you accidentally press the buy now button on some mid-brand sunglasses. Yath. It was ostensibly about Christo being arrested by the terror police, bowling his arthritic mother over in the process, and his girlfriend, nearly killing his dog, all caught on camera, where it was described by pedestrians in-house thinking man Cam Tyson as, quote, an overreach. That is exactly how I would describe a home invasion by a secret police force that shocked the fucking planet. Probably just try and kill the dog next time, not the mum, hey. Pedestrian, every bit as empathetic as we advertise ourselves to be. Deeper too, as unlike the rest of the cowardly press that would not dare to look at the bigger picture, only Pedestrian picked up the piece of the puzzle we all missed in the story about our civil liberties crumbling in front of our eyes. It was, Friendly Geordie's has been mean to us in the past. Whoa, why is this publication called The Big Issue, huh? That should be you guys. How could we all forget? In this rearing of an Australian KGB sicked on an innocent family, that you, Cam, are the biggest victim in Australian history. Woohoo! I actually do highly recommend reading this. It's a fascinating insight into the mind of a journalist, or lack thereof. He blows past the details of the arrest like it's as boring as reading the phone book, clearly copy-pasted like it was his uni assignment he forgot to hand in, as besides, his 3-unit English skills are much better employed drawing attention to. There are 2 wolves caged within the work that Jordan Shanks produces, one containing a laundry list of culturally shaky. Ooh, we're off to a good start here. Culture, as prescribed by pedestrian, questionably hyper-masculine. Well, that should give you a clue as to what level of pussy we're dealing with here. Me? How much of a little bitch would you have to be to describe me as hyper-masculine? I do Korean rice mask tutorials. I wear Korean rice masks, probably more than I eat because I'm watching my figure at the moment. I was visibly scared of Spaniard. Can you imagine how much of a sheltered pansy you would have to be to look at my complete lack of testosterone and think, oh my god, the same skin regime as BTS. Not only is that hyper-masculine, it's cultural appropriation. Very legitimate missteps that demand scrutiny. Oh really? My missteps demand scrutiny, do they? Well, what are these very legitimate missteps so Sharp scrutinizer that spends his life penning such intellectual groundbreakers as can Netflix come out with more seasons of The Circle already? His views on colonialism, the oppression of the Uyghur people, and sexual assault are not good, to put it lightly. Oh my god, they're that reprehensible he can't even go into them. Or he can't go into them because he doesn't know shit about them and just heard everyone around his office running around like the lemmings they are saying, yikes, this is not it, yikes, this is not a vibe. Did you even see what's trending on TikTok? And assume they were bad without developing a rationale as to why. Just this, to use your terminology, down the line laundry list of all the manufactured outrages your parent company invented, ironically as part of a smear campaign that the head of Fairfax devised because I dare went after their bras in arms. If those missteps are so egregious that they, quote, demand scrutiny, Cam, how come you, or in fact anyone in your blight of an organisation, can't actually offer any scrutiny of them? How come, even though I've rebuffed them all numerous times, you can't offer a counter-argument to those replies, you just mindlessly go back to parroting the list? Is it because you don't actually care about any of these issues, as it's not being smug over the Heartbreak High remake, and therefore your actual knowledge of these issues is, quote, not good, to put it lightly? Face it, it's clear you're out of your depth from your first strike. You're like a chimp that doesn't know they're playing checkers. They're just dressed up as a man for a photo. Not only did you copy-paste the most important part of the story, you copy-pasted your self-described attempt at critical thinking. Stop thinking you're better than you are. This is the food chain. This is you lot. Accept it. Stop trying to rise above your rank. Plankton are a threat to you. Friendly Geordie's axe grinding against individual journalists. Yeah, but Cam, everyone else sees that as a virtue because, again, they see it as a virtue because it's evident in this sentence that you have this self-inflated view that, did you know that I as a journalist think journalists are the most noble people on earth? How unself-serving's that? Yeah, you keep thinking that, mate. That is an excellent image to portray to the public. We are self-canonized saints. And the weaponization of his rabid fan base against them. Yes! Main tweets, Trump, main beats. Get ready for this. This closer is particularly narcissistic. Apparently that puts me dangerously beyond reproach. He thinks he gets to objectively decide, without a hint of irony, mind you, what is and isn't the societal line from his chat, plastic flamingo-infested office in Melbourne. And what a surprise, it's drawn at him and everyone he knows being criticised. Here's my comeback to that. You ready? Aren't you nearly 40? You're like Keemstar, but not famous. I'll give you this, it is an accomplishment to be around 8 times the age of a 5-year-old and still have their view of the world. To give you an idea of just how pathetic your line of thinking is at your age, I'm going to sum up your views in a way that you can comprehend. Totally unbutthurt man baby wears about no longer having a monopoly on Twitter pylons, tries to pass that tantrum off as being somehow virtuous, while also thinking he personally has the societal authority to determine if that's societally acceptable or not, and it's every bit as cringe as you think. Your job's easy, Cam. Writing like you takes literally no effort. Paying attention to the callous line stepping he does with waltz-like frequency is cause for immediate and disproportionate rebuke. Fuck yeah, it is. Any little pop-up from you whack-a-moles. BAM! It's astonishing to me how unself-aware these blood clots are. Journalists make a career out of bullying. That's their entire job. Nelson Muntz with a typewriter. They are paid to ridicule, mock, and shame anyone their little clique turns on. And if you don't believe me, go back and look at Pedestrian's body of work. It's an endless line of, oh my god, this is not it, wrecked, dumpster fire, every moment in history is a dumpster fire. That is, unless they're a sponsor. Then they get the highly coveted Yas, handed out only to RuPaul's Drag Race, which for all I know is another fucking sponsor. So it's essentially a really shit, ineffective protection racket that you don't actually have to pay into, run by grown men calling other men man babies, while their entire business model is, give me money. No. F you, you've triggered my mental health issues. So unchallenged, so complacent with all the venom they spit out online routinely that when anyone turns the table on them, they cry like one of those old Iraqi grandmas whose house was just droned. Can you imagine being so devoid of basic comprehension skills that you seriously are unable to understand? Why is this hyper-masculine racist defending himself against my parent company's smear campaign? Why isn't he just letting us assassinate his character like everyone else? Why am I receiving blowback? I'm a journalist. I've got a little degree that says I can be a f***head. His argument really just boils down to, oh, I like it better when people on TV make fun of people who aren't me. You stupid. Your worldview is a joke, and yet you wonder why you're the butt of a joke. Let that sink in, Cam, and oh wait, you can't, as you've just proven you have zero self-awareness with that sentence. Oh well, let's continue paying you out. First from Shanks himself and his caustic brand of petty insult. He's coming from the man who claims that Matt Canavan is a cold-kissing goon that should, quote, shut the f*** up, calls Heston from MasterChef a bald freak. Here you say every photo of Barnaby Joyce looks like he just shat himself, but that's all fine. That's not petty because it's not about him. When it is about him, what puts me, quote, dangerously beyond reproach, again, according to the guy that calls Scott Morrison Captain Dumbass, is when I dared call Cam Tyson, a man that works at Pedestrian, get ready for this unfounded characterization, a hipster. The man who wrote, tell us your thoughts on love and dating and COVID for the chance to win a $500 Uber Eats voucher. Your job is native advertising and you get an erection over Uber Eats. Sorry, Cam, my mistake. You're definitely not a... Malcolm Roberts willingly posted a photo of himself getting fucking owned by a Green senator. Hipster. Chloe Zhao became the first woman of color to win Best Director in the Oscars' 93-year history. I'm sorry, I can't do it. You even yell the classic hipster trope of, I'm not a fucking hipster, God. Cam, please. Take the advice you gave Matt Canavan and shut the fuck up. Shut up before you say something really stupid, even for Pedestrian standards. And, oh, sorry, I just had a quick look down at the article again. Get this sentence. Shanks attacks us, and that's not fair because his attacks are anti-corporate simplism. You dismiss my criticisms of your horrendous glorified banner ad as anti-corporate simplism. I would love for you to explain what you mean by anti-corporate simplism, Cam. Do extrapolate on how my arguments for why you even having a job should be considered a trialable offence at The Hague that I've been saying for years, which your publication has never substantively addressed, in fact, even addressed, until right now, where you say, oh, it's not that simple. Responding with you don't understand while having a sook. Someone's going to have successful relationships in life. I'll give you this though, champ. It is simple. See if you can follow along at home. His publication is primarily sponsored by the most damaging bank in this nation's history. Everything from making the Great Depression great to orchestrating this nation's first coup to killing orangutans and Cambodians to this day, Combank can. These daiquiri-fueled f***wits, whose existence relies on land grabs, plundering virgin rainforest and killing some of the poorest farmers on earth, accuse me of having a bad take on colonialism, while them literally cheering that on for a job is fine, but me criticising that is corporate simplism. How's this for simple? You're a cunt. You and everyone who works at 9 Fairfax is a cunt. Simple enough? Everyone in your organisation are the most obnoxious, vile, sanctimonious pricks there are, fabricating and whining about pathetic injustices endlessly, and can only do so because you're funded by some of the worst injustices on earth. And at that point, when you point that out, all of a sudden, it gets more complicated. When you actually have to do something, when your organisation profits off of endless legitimate injustices, You get to be as cruel and as c***y as you wish. Everyone else has to be the definition of an angel in your eyes, which is to take your endless stream of abuse and defamation in good nature, and if anything in that infantile equation changes, you get laughable adaptations like media types discuss Geordie's position at work in self-censored proper nouns. By discuss he means bitch, and by self-censor he means masterfully hide this channel's name as No, how did they crack out Germany in World War II level code? Oh well, let's just keep using it. Maybe that's a one-off. And oh no, they covered it again. Damn you. Meanwhile, we've been dragged through court and threatened with both jail and bankruptcy, but that's all a sideshow to the real censorship in this country. His gremlin-y friends not being able to put openly next to one specific Twitter trend. Well, to celebrate that this Cambodian land grab funded commentariat is so easily terrified, we're selling shirts as a badge of honor. Get yours at fithygoodies.com. To his credit though, the other arm of his work, you know, the part that doesn't criticize him and his infallible friends that get fat off the murder of orangutans, that's just petty bullying, and now we all know we're going to be better, aren't we? Emboldens what might otherwise be a politically disengaged demographic. Pedestrian readers, on the other hand, woke. Ha! Malcolm Roberts just owned himself. Biggest news of the day. November 12, 2020. Why does that date ring a bell? And oh, that's right. It was the day Parliament introduced its Piss Week reforms on their biggest sponsor. But look at the funny face.
You're not a child. You're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside. And get the bearskin tactical hoodie for...
Were it not for the body of work Shanks has produced, scores of young voters across Australia may not be so finely attuned to the harmful reach of Murdoch. Just Murdoch. My countless videos pointing out Cam's parent company, which in my view is not only far worse, but objectively way more annoying. No mention from Pedestrian required, as that's the mean half of my work, you see. His piece of shit parent company holding fundraisers for the Liberal Party at its headquarters, something so brazen not even the Murdoch press would dare f***ing do, but his employers are just dandy for democracy. For all those juicy deets, check out Friendly Geordies' Butthurt the movie, because that really was blowing the lid off a house, while this is more blowing the lid off the dollhouse within that house. The mismanagement of the New South Wales water portfolio and the frankly bizarre koala wars waged by the Berejiklian government. Yeah, and that's all you need to know about the koala wars, is that they were weird, am I right? Of which you did no fucking reporting on, none. Well, actually that's not entirely true, Cam. You personally, you ready? Here's a classic Twitter gif just to keep your attention. Did your part to spread the blatant misinformation campaign, again directed by your fucking parent company, about Gladys Berejiklian winning the koala wars. Complete lie. Elvis here got exactly what he wanted and probably said, "Thank you very much." Haha. I'm good at impressions. Which, speaking of spreading blatant misinformation campaigns directed by your Council of Nine, you were perfectly happy to link to the trumped up hit pieces written about me to prove that I'm problematic. But when giving me the faintest of praise for the things you don't cover at all, no need to start covering them properly now. No links. Nothing. Didn't bother to correct the record, didn't accept fault, instead pretended like you were cheering on the sidelines when in reality the only thing you were doing was deliberately, actively making the job harder than it already was. Christ, everyone who works at Pedestrian are awful, legitimately awful people. I'd let a pedophile out of jail if it saw one of them take his place. I like it. Shanks provides gateway digestible content that taps into the latent rage of the young and disenfranchised, while Pedestrian provides a gateway to the youth buying shit credit, shit governments and shit dog tents. It's worth just closing that as a publication. Our history with Shanks was complex. Here we go. Several years ago, circa 2016, we covered him and his videos fairly favourably, fairly frequently. For various boring editorial reasons, that ceased. Trying to glean past the deets again, are you, Cam? I don't think they were boring. I think they're much more interesting than the entire article you devoted to the news that Chris Hemsworth went to KFC. The various boring editorial reasons is that this puppet and his booth were bought out by the propaganda megaphone for the liberals that like plays and gays, otherwise known as Nine Fairfax, and as such they had a woke czar installed who said, "How are we supposed to pretend vodkas are brave if you're covering a guy that does more accents than f***ing Billie Eilish, who we also liked a millisecond ago?" The various boring editorial reasons are, you change hands, and as soon as you did, so too did your mind, because you're prostitutes. Couldn't care less really, as I think that I can live without your fairly frequent, fairly favourable coverage. Thank you very much. Then when I started doing maths reviews, which coincidentally is owned by Nine, hey, all of a sudden I'm hip again. Correlation, not causation, I suppose. And so, Pedestrian started to ask if they could use my name to hawk their shoddy products again, where I promptly told Pedestrian to go back to Surrey Hills, walk around barefooted until you hit a mystery needle, or how he sees it. In ensuing years, my own personal view of Shanks and his work morphed. Right. Or as this unbelievably handsome gentleman put it over 2 years ago. You look like one of those Norse workers in Age of Mythology. You behave like one, going wherever the digital hand commands you. Friendly Geordies is lit. Ski pad. Friendly Geordies is cooked. Urish dispar. I wonder why Cam didn't include that in the list of slights against him. Guys, that's obviously true. I'm just not a fucking hipster. God, he doesn't like us. He doesn't like me. Fair enough. I don't think you could spend this much of the article writing about me not liking you and then act like you're not phased. Cam from 6 months ago. I'm not phased either. Thanks routine potting of individual digital journalists. Ah, for maybe if I repeat it 30 times, people will have sympathy for me. The bulk of whom operate largely on the same side of the spectrum as he portrays himself to be. Spectrum. Every time I think it's gotten as egregious as it could possibly get. Not even more f***ed than you imagined. On what planet are you or any of the nerdy rodents that you tussle around with in the gutter of Australian discourse on the same side as me? Uranus? That's obviously where you pulled this out of. For example, what's Pedestrian's view on Anthony Albanese? Oh my god, he loves Australia Day and he loves coal. We only used to love Australia Day and still love coal. I don't think anyone could accuse me of being even slightly sympathetic to Gladys Berejiklian. You guys? Queen, oh my god, she won the Koala War and her TV's tiny cute. I hate Julie Bishop. Queen, asbestos queen. Chris Pine. Queen, defense contractor queen. I mean king. I'm not.
Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars. The legendary RPG Hero Wars welcomes new heroes to the battlefield. Unleash their full power in thrilling battles against sinister monsters.
Portraying myself to be on the side of Labour, the shooters, fishers, and some other rural independents. I am on their side. Clearly from your coverage, you're not. You are very clearly not. And yet I honestly think you've convinced yourself you are, because one look at you, Cam, and it's painfully obvious that you're yet another casualty of the failed anti-establishment punk-gone corporate trope. I'll just transfer the ethos of Black Flag into my hard-hitting, no-holds-barred journalism style, right? Right? Wrong. You're not Henry Rollins writing for the Rolling Stone, mate. You basically write scripts for iShop TV. What's happening right now is blatant overreach by the state, but for all his Boy Who Cried Wolf tinge shtick, the seriousness of that may not land as hard as it needs to outside a self-constructed bubble. Yes. Excellent analysis from a boy in the eye of the self-constructed blue-check bubble who doesn't even understand the story of The Boy Who Cried Wolf. As FYI, The Boy Who Cried Wolf wasn't about hurting your feelings, Cam. It was about lying. The boy in that story wasn't coming down from the mountains to say Cam Tyson is a hipster. The boy was coming down to yell non-existent threats like, oh my god, Alba hates Aboriginals, Bill Shorten loves white people. In other words, you're the boy, Cam. The sad little boy. And by the use of your code, I'm clearly the wolf. And as you can see by the likes that Pedestrian gets, the village people just don't buy your tall tales anymore. To summarise what I've already stated, but it really needs to be drilled in again, as this is the single greatest insight I've ever seen into how the press in this country think. His overarching point seems to be that if only I allowed he and his fellow bespectacled shitheads to spread intentionally damaging rumours about me, if only I allowed him and the rest of his dregs of the private school system to endlessly regurgitate these coordinated character assassinations as an attempt to deflect from the fact that in 7 years, none of them has ever been able to substantively counter-argue anything I've ever pointed out about how they operate. If only I just passively sat by and allowed these professional liars to dictate the result of every state and federal election on no other criteria than what's in the business interest of their parent company. If only I allowed them to degrade this country's democracy into a perverted, corporatized democracy where it's more or less just 3 major shareholders voting for the board. If only I just lay there and got endlessly kicked by these bruises. If I just let them get away with not only lazy reporting, deliberately misleading reporting, maybe, just maybe, when Christo's family is illegally assaulted, maybe at that point, the sad little fantasy these breathing tumours have had implanted in their heads at uni will step in and make them think, oh no, you can try and bankrupt Friendly Geordies for pointing out the record of crooks that we try and hide behind puff pieces about how much they like footy, that's all fine, but arresting someone for asking a question, I can sort of imagine myself in that position. I like to cosplay as a reporter. Maybe. But if I were you, I'd save the whole first they came for Friendly Geordie spiel, not worth the effort. They'll never come for you. You work in the gas chambers. You will never be in Christo's position. You will never get arrested for what Christo did because you don't do what he does. You do the exact opposite of what he does. He uncovers the self-interested actions of those that hold public office and stoically suffers the consequences without the faintest of desire for pity or glory. You bury that corruption and endlessly whine like a piglet when someone calls you out for it. Well, may you call our audience of teachers, tradies, professors, retirees, the unemployed, hospo workers, self-made millionaires, people on disability pensions. You can call that wide array from all walks of life a bubble if you like. But look at how many likes you get, Cam. Who's in your bubble other than other losers in your very specific profession? I'll let you sum it up. There are no winners in all of this, no foreseeable outcome that can possibly be construed as a net positive for either the political or media spheres, and that absolutely sucks. There's the line! Exactly what media outlets like Pedestrian and Junkie are designed to do. Oh, everything sucks except this discount on Dyson vacuum cleaners. That gives me life. All parties suck. All politicians are the same, except the ones anointed by our board. They're kind of okay in a daggy boomer vibe sort of way. But don't worry, there absolutely is a silver lining to this, and it's a good one. Next to no one actually reads Pedestrian. I mean, I more or less do, to remind you why. I read Pedestrian so you don't have to. And I think that's worth a like. And to sign up to our Patreon so we can continue to read Pedestrian. No, challenge their parent company. Also get that shirt just to piss them off a little more. Like and subscribe.
Please share and comment below. Comment.
The biggest sale of the year is here. Up to 30% off select Nike clothing and shoes. Up to 30% off hoodies and sweatshirts from your favorite brands. Up to $1,500 off select fitness gear. Save big on all Solo stoves. And give the gift of sport at Dick's.
Sorry, this video was supposed to come out a little bit ago, but we had to get that big documentary out for reasons undisclosed. So if you haven't seen that already, go check that out. Sign up to our Patreon so we can do more of that stuff. In the meantime, here is a video about the HAF, or Housing Australia Future Fund, and how it may not be as shit light as you've been led to believe. Anyway, that's enough from me. Sign up to our Patreon. Actually, here's me for an hour. Enjoy. Before we get stuck into this video, I need you to know that when I say Greens voter, you're going to think in the middle of your mushroom trip.
Hey, I voted Greens last election. Or the one before that. Which one was it?
Yeah? Well, if that's the case, this one's for you, huh? Oh, if only a precious party was in power, they would have installed enough wind turbines to kill this bird. I'm just saying, I get it. Like, I was once 18, I know a lot of you are shocked to discover I'm still not. But I also understand that if I didn't spend my life not having a life, I too would fall for the Greens' predatory marketing tactics. I mean, I did. I used to literally think they were better on the environment because their colour was green. That's how fucking stupid I am. I still fall for Danos direct gimmicks all the time. And the Greens are Danos direct democracy. They promise all these amazing features, and then when it comes to the mail, oh, what? It's short-circuiting. We're supposed to have a 6-year warranty. They even have that bullshit expert, Max Chandler Mather, their housing spokesperson, that they drag on to talk about how your life will change once you install the rent freeze at 3,000 of Labor's tired old housing legislation. Bouncing from screen to screen, selling the Greens using the tried and true infomercial classic, lying. The Greens must have studied the playbook of climate skeptics that they're perpetually smug about online. Only they spend as much time studying the legislation they block. You know the one climate skeptics always try to pull of, oh, look everyone, look. Global temperatures went down this year. How about we just ignore the decades upon decades they consistently went up? Greens with Labor's housing fund, look everyone, look. The fund they're basing it off went down this year. Just ignore the couple of decades it consistently went up. I mean, I get when comedians and stoners say shit like, stock market's like gambling, if you think about it. But for Max, a member of parliament to, I think, hire those guys as advisors, he's saying without a shred of humour in his voice that makes even me think, fuck, that is a nasal voice. For him to seriously argue that a strictly governed investment fund is the same as Costello walking into fucking Star City with $10 billion, because, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but the last time I bet on the Dogs and lost, I received a profit on my lost bet that averaged out to be an annual return of 7.8% over the next 2 decades. What? You didn't choose the average out several Dogs performances over their lifetime feature on Sportsbet? Guys, you gotta switch over to PD360, because if that's gambling, he's revolutionised it. Seriously, is the rest of this video even necessary? I'd much rather be doing a video where I try different American beers originally entitled Aussie Tries American Beers. Surely to even attempt the old look at this section of the graph. Don't look at the whole thing. I mean, come on. Exactly how climate skeptics ignore 99% of climate scientists because it's convenient for their argument to ignore them. What peak body in this country hasn't come out to say, what the fuck are you doing? This housing bill that the Greens just shot down isn't just good, it's vital. Which one? Do the Liberals count as a peak body because that's who the Greens are siding with? What other peak body? The National Party? Ooh, damn, Greens, to throw another one of your painfully obnoxious phrases back in your gaunt, sickly faces. Looks like you're on the wrong side of history. This face, don't you think about 50% of their arguments is this face? You know how climate skeptics say, oh, global temperatures only went up like 1 degree. That's not much. How is that any different to...
You can only spend up to $500 million a year, and they claim it's going to build 30,000 houses over 5 years, which it's not. If you break it down, $500 million a year for 5 years means the house would have to cost $72,000 to build the house. And like, look, if someone can come and talk to me if you can build a house for $72,000 after this, that'd be sick.
Wow. What a shining example of why this unlikely alliance of acid casualties and neats should get their wish of holding the entire union movement to ransom in minority government. Clearly, they can add much to the process of governing with their complete and utter ignorance of governing. I'm telling you, the crossbenchers that have the shits with the Greens for blocking this bill should add yet another constructive amendment declaring that Max Chandler Mather should be forced to wear a stick-it note on his forehead that reads, "Please don't pay any attention to me, I suffer from the Dunning-Kruger effect." You think you're in the position with your fucking arts degree to drag out a whiteboard and lecture the country about finance, do you, Max? Go on, explain as usual, very embarrassingly, how you think the housing fund works, which, let's be honest, if you knew, you'd be one of the execs making bank on it, baby. But the sheer arrogance to think that with the assistance of your wily sidekick, Google Calculator, you figured out what no one in the Department of Treasury or Finance is smart enough to crack, that 73,000 monies, but it costs 300,000 monies to build a house. Look out, CoffeeZilla, I just exposed a $500 million scam. 500 million is how much the fund will pay out in any given year as a minimum, just reference to relate to the Zoomers that I don't think will get the credit it deserves, so I'm just pointing that out. Are you sure about that, Max? You sure this board isn't just too difficult for you to grasp? I mean, you seem to be reading out a bunch of the words on it phonetically.
What's called the COAG Reform Fund.
Look, he even reads out the words state and territory phonetically, and yet no light bulb dings in his very long head that, look, the federal government gives out some of the money, and the state government gives out some of the money. Is it any surprise? I mean, look at...
It was 1992, hardly a week after the start of the new year, and already Nirvana were finding themselves in completely unfamiliar territory. They were preparing for what would likely be one of their biggest performances ever, their first appearance as musical guests on Saturday Night Live, when the news came that their sophomore album had just hit #1 on the Billboard Top 200. Never mind, it outpaced albums by Guns N' Roses, Metallica, MC Hammer, Garth Brooks, and Michael Jackson. And when first-time host Rob Morrow stepped out and announced to the crowd,
Hello. Somebody didn't like me slurping the last time I drank coffee, so I'll try and drink carefully today. So today's a big one. So I really want to put this project in a bit of context. So just before my 4th birthday, my father came to me and said, "You need a tape recorder." I had no idea what he was talking about. I needed it, didn't even know what it was. So he explained to me that a tape recorder was a thing that would allow you to store sound and play sound back and create your own sound. I wasn't quite sold on this idea, but anyway.
There's that Raisin Branch Crunch that we liked a lot. There's Captain Crunch, and then there's Blueberry Mini Meats. Get you some of that. And I got bread and cheese, grilled cheese or something if you want it. There's not like fuck tons of food, but there's some stuff. I got potatoes so I can make that bucket steak and mashed potatoes and gravy.
That doesn't sound like fucking sushi.
It's not sushi. If you want sushi, get it. I want that one that you got. You do. With the shrimp. I don't want any other one. I want that one. Whatever I ordered was alright, but it was not that.
So you actually like that?
Yeah, I like the shrimp in it. And the sauce on the top. The crunchies. Couldn't tell you.
I know. Jesus fucking Christ, why are you waiting down there?
brake is on. Locking brake is on.
Get your
Rise, rise.
Hello! So I thought it'd be interesting to make a...
The Hamptons is...
Yes?
My husband cheated on me, so I let his entire family watch.
It's time for your GIAT exam.
I'm 21.
Some bread for some head? This is a medieval toilet. The feces would directly fall...
Oh, by the way, I invited Peter and Jenny Leopard over for dinner next week.
The internet is a lot different these days than it used to be.
I was actually talking to some friends last night about the internet now and what streaming and what YouTube is like now versus when I started, which was 2012. And a lot has changed. And so today I kind of want to talk about that, not necessarily about YouTube or Twitch and streaming in general, but about the internet in general. Is it dead? Is it dying? Is it already 6 feet under? So I was born in 1996, October 24th. Happy birthday to me. I'm 28 now. I'm the same age that my dad was when I was born. It's so awesome. I was born in 1996, which is 13 years after the invention of the internet. So I grew up with the internet. I never really knew a time without the internet. I don't really have a first memory of the internet per se, but I have a...
Hey, Ryan. What if I...
Pure black oil. I got called out here to this job about 2 days ago. Another plumbing company come out here and said that the pump was trapped in the well and there wasn't nothing they could do for them to call me. So I told them I had to give me a day. I fit him in this morning. So we're gonna go ahead and open this up and just see what we find. Yep, definitely looks like somebody's been in it. Wow, it's a deep one. Probably 400 foot. Just basing it on the metal well seal and basing it on the brass 90. He said that he tried to pour chlorine down the well. You can tell just by how rusted it is that he's been putting chlorine in this thing quite often. Quite often. And he said when he poured it down there, he saw sparks and flames shoot down below, so there's no telling what was going on. Maybe he's got a rubbed wire, maybe too much chlorine ate through the jacket, I don't know. But we're gonna come over here and try and grab a hold to it and pull it up. Alright, before I attempt to dismantle the wellhead and believe everything that the other plumber had told me, I decided I was gonna come on here and look at the tank. I believe the tank might be bad, and I didn't bring one with me, but I can always come back. But the first thing that I see, if we look right there, contacts are burned up. Go ahead and open this, show you some burned contacts. You see how cooked those things are right there? Come over here to this side, those look somewhat decent. Those look pretty much fried. So, probably a bad tank, possibly killed a pump. But we need to address a little bit of everything here. I'll probably turn it on, test it, see if it kicks the breaker, just see what happens. But we know that this is a problem. I believe the tank might be bad, I'm not sure there. Let's go ahead and just see if she's got any air pressure in it. Yeah, but she had a little bit of water come out of her too. And then I see there's a pretty big filter back here. So they're doing a whole lot of stuff here. I don't know what that is. Okay. I've got the power on right now. It's reading like 1/10 of an amp. Remember he said something about it had sparked. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and check voltage, see if we got at least 240 out here. If we do, then the pump's not running, so either the pump's bad or the wire going down the well's bad. Probably a bad wire due to a failed pump, or due to a failed tank. Tank dies, short cycles the pump. Pump kicks on and off so frequently that it rubs the wire jacket off, exposing the copper. Okay, back at the tank. Hope this don't pop on me. Okay, nothing. All right, let's check voltage real quick. All right, 240. Come over here. And 240. So we know we've got power going out there. Now we just need to disconnect the wires out at the well and make sure we have solid power going out there. That way we know that like the line in the ground between the house and the well isn't broken. Well, I've got solid power out here, so I don't really have no other alternative than to lift the well seal up. So I've got this little strap right here wrapped around the brass neck, and we're gonna go ahead and pick this thing up and just see if the well truly is collapsed, caved in, or just dry, or what. But I don't think it's dry. I actually got it to wiggle, so maybe when the plumber came here the other day it was dry, and then now it's been 2 days, the well's recovered. We'll see. Well, I do believe it was stuck. I just literally just pulled up on it. I watched it kind of pop. I didn't know. I was waiting to get out of the machine to see. Oh yeah, she's free. She's free. I emptied it all out on myself. It don't feel deep, but boy oh boy does it look like it is. Do we get a wire depth on this thing? 984 foot, so shit. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a tag on this thing somewhere. I need to get some gloves. Well, I am a one-man pump crew today, so this is what we've got. We're gonna pull it out with the excavator over the wheels. We're gonna go between the I guess it's like a pin oak in the woods. We're gonna go all the way down to the driveway. At least this thing's probably in 180. At the most it could be in 400. I'm just looking at the thickness of the casing, the metal well seal, brass 90, and the 900 and some foot says on the wire. Homeowner does not know any information about how deep the well is. I just assumed other guys felt like it was deep and they didn't want to mess with it. And I don't see any tag down in here. I don't know what that is. So we don't know how deep it is. I hate that. Really needed another helper with me today so he could hold a flashlight in the well and look for the pump coming up. That just means I got to go like 30 feet and walk back and forth until I get this thing out. Because believe it or not, it's like 92 degrees out here. I'm just lucky that I'm in the shade. I've got about 45 feet out so far, and when I pulled it out I noticed this. That's probably our culprit right there. That's probably our culprit. Somebody extended the pipe, and instead of keeping the wire on the opposite side of the damn clamps, oh wow, look, 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 look. There's the blowout. There's the blowout. We may not even have to pull this thing out anymore. Yep. Let's see how heavy this is. It's not bad. I think the smartest thing to do would be come out with it. Okay. I could go the cheap route and just fix that and put it back in. But right now we already know that the tank is bad. We know the wire's bad, so there could be a need to pull it out. The pump could be bad and it shorted out and it blew that splice. But most likely is that splice was above the water level, and when he poured the chlorine in there, it kind of just ate away and dissolved that splice. But it definitely shorted that thing to ground. All of them are cooked. He said he saw sparks shooting down in the well, so that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this thing out the rest of the way. Looks like I'm about 160 foot out right now. I just keep going back every 30 foot, looking down in the well. This well makes a lot of manganese. You can see all the manganese that's on the pipe. This is black stuff. That stuff's pretty nasty. Maybe they had extended it and put the pump on the bottom, and the pump was silted in and all this stuff. But good Lord, look at it. That thing is caked, boy. This thing is gonna need some love. All right, let's see here. Nope. All right, looks like we keep pulling. Yikes. I'm glad I'm pulling this out. May be beneficial for it. Well, that was a little time consuming and a little bit dirty, but I got it out. I went ahead, I guess I pulled about 180 out with the excavator, and then I just pulled this extra little bit by hand, and then the pump came out, so that's pretty good. Oh, I can't believe 2 guys couldn't get this out. I mean, it looks rough, and it may have been stuck in the mud. I'm not sure, but I need to measure the well, and I need to measure the full distance of the pipe to see, just to see if maybe they put it on the bottom. But from what I was told by the homeowner, was this was the original pump. So I don't know if I find any bad spots. Golly, that's a whole lot of manganese, man. This well's gonna make black grit for the next 2 weeks when I put this pump back in. Sheesh. Okay, so I went ahead, pulled the pump line straight, and I measured it with my wheel. I got 235 feet, which kind of makes sense. That's...
You're not gonna believe this.
99 cents per month.
Makes sense. That's... That's where a well could end, around 235, 240. And that's what we got for well depth, 237. So where they had extended it at the top near the well seal, looks like they extended it like 15 foot. That was where the wire blew out.
Mine is technically the same stuff that I ordered. Did you eat it next to the ginger? What's I? You, yeah. Yeah. Is it good though? We'll take that, I guess.
And that's where the splice is on the pipe. They extended it that depth, and then they set the pump on the bottom. So the pump was on the bottom, and the pump was silted in inside of all this manganese. So that was the main issue here. Somebody had come here to try to get more storage out of this well, and they set the pump on the bottom, which is never a good idea. Even 15 foot off the bottom is risky. That's why they're going to be getting so much sediment. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to go up there where they extended it that 15 foot. I'm going to cut it off because there's no need to put a brand new pump back on the bottom of a hole again. You know, 15 foot of water is we're only talking 20 gallons. So that's all it's going to cut him off. I'm going to walk down it, get my hands really mucky, and inspect this wire really carefully. That pump's going to be taken off. We're going to put a brand new pump on it since we've did all this work. That pump's already like 16, 17 years old. I don't know if it still works, but for the amount of effort and labor that we've already got here today, let's just put a new pump on it. He'll be good to go because we know he needs a new tank. So the tank's bad. More than likely the pump went bad, and that's what blew the wire splice out. So rather than sitting out here in 95-degree heat and diagnosing all this crap and putting used stuff back in the well, we're going to go ahead, put a brand new pump in the well. I'll come back later and put a tank under the house. But for right now, we're going to cut 15 foot off the pipe. We're going to try to save the pipe and the wire. As long as the wire looks good, I'll clean up this section, and then I'll take the 30-minute journey and inspect the wire very carefully, and we'll put this pump on. Lots to do. Okay, so we're gonna do away with this rusted piece of crap. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All they did was extend it 15 foot and put it on the bottom. So that was the whole issue all along. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut the pipe here, and then we'll cut the wire up here where it's bad, and that'll give us enough wire above the well seal, and we'll put the well seal back here where it originally was. There's no need to extend the system 15 feet. You're not gaining anything out of it. And because they did that, that's why I'm here now. That's why the pump was stuck. Stuck it on the bottom. Okay. It's hot. I'm not filming any of the process of me like putting the pump together and the well seal and all that. It's just too damn hot. You see the sweat dripping off my nose right now. But I'm gonna show you. I've got the pump and the well seal all set, pretty much ready to go back. Becomes very tedious and time. Let's go see the well. I'm supposed to be out drilling a well right now. Sent Dad and Mike, they're out cutting the hole, and it's not good. I don't see. Hey, ooh, yeah, look at that, gross.
Tempur-Pedic designed the Ergo Pro Smart Base to help you fall asleep more easily. It's the only smart base.
Pure black oil. My God. That's a thumbnail right there. That is crazy, dude. See, so what's ironic is this is manganese. I actually had the same problem with the well at my house. I didn't drill the well at my house. So, but I have lined it, and I have put big conditioning systems on it and big filters on it. Very similar to this house. It's got a big 20x4 filter and then a water softener, which the 20x4 Big Blues, the sediment filters, they actually do a really good job with this stuff. It's starting to clear up. It's got heavy chunks in it. I'm gonna let this flow for about 15 minutes. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be bad, but it's already starting to clear up. All right, I'm gonna try to scoop some water and clean up this mess and start toting some stuff back to my truck. Okay, well, we're finally back under here. I got the power off. I'm gonna go ahead and take this pressure switch off, replace it because we know she's burnt, and we're gonna air up the tank and see if we can push out some of the trapped water out of the bladder, because I can tell that she's full of water and she shouldn't be. So it may be I get lucky and add air and it pushes out all of the trash. Golly, this stuff is pretty gross. Okay. And then we'll come up here and we'll turn this off. That way the house doesn't backfeed. Okay. Now that strictly should be emptying the water in the tank itself. Because it's either I do this or take the switch off, and then it's going to be giving me all the water there anyway. So, alright, let me go ahead and take this off. Alright, new pressure switch installed. That's a 4060. The air pressure in the tank was low, so I went ahead and got my air compressor, and I come over here and I aired it up. 37.5. So we're good there. The tank is waterlogged, but I was able to put air in it, so that's a good sign. It'll give me a little bit of a cushion to allow the system to operate correctly for at least a week. So if you ever have a bad tank and it sounds like it's full of water, then it's bad. If it's easy to move, like this one, you can't move it. It's dead. It's like dead solid. So there's not much of an air pocket in there helping to push the water out. So the first thing you'll notice is low water pressure, and then the system will cycle very, very frequently. And it basically, when it cycles, because the tank is bad, these contacts are just, oh, look at that. These contacts will just sit here and flick and flick and flick and flick and flick, and it'll make the pump run on and off, on and off, on and off, and it ends up either killing the pump or killing the wire. So it's a cascading effect. The bad tank, it's either going to kill the switch, or it's going to kill the wire, or it's going to kill the pump. In this situation, it killed the wire, possibly it killed the pump, and then the pump pulled 20 amps, and then the pump shorted out the wire. That almost seems more likely. But I'm gonna go ahead, plumb up the wellhead, and turn the system back on. Cool. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab this. Put this back against this side. That's really the only thing that really needs a little bit of freeze protection. Take this. That's all we got to work with, so okay. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and put the lid on it, and we'll go kick the breaker on. Deal. Okay. Now I need to find an outdoor spigot and make sure everything's running. Look at this crazy mess. It don't do me no good, does it? God, they got that on there super tight. Probably feeds his shed out there. Sweet. Oh, I can wash my hands now, thank God. Good old manganese, turn your hands a brownish color. Not too bad. One man pump change out with the help of the excavator. But we got it all up and running. I gotta go ahead and load this thing back up and get it all strapped down and head to the job site. Kind of messed up his driveway a little bit here. Looks good. Good deal. Like to leave everything as pretty as I can when I leave. Woo! Knocked that out in 2 hours and 15 minutes to the dot. I got here exactly at 10 o'clock and it is 12:15. That ain't bad for a pump change out by yourself. Man, air conditioning in this truck feels good right now. Feels great. But most instances like this, I would go ahead and replace the bladder tank. The reason I'm not doing it is, number one, I don't have one. Number two, it was not part of the original contract. He wanted me to come out here, get a stuck well pump unstuck, pull it out, and fix the problem. So that's what we did. Got the well pump unstuck, figured out what the culprit was. They set the pump on literally on the bottom. So we pulled the pump up roughly 20 feet, put a new well seal on it, put a new pump on it. System runs fine. New pressure switch. So, and we have the bladder tank, even though it is faulty, we have that aired up to 38 psi now. The system operates in about a 20-second cycle time, which really ain't that bad, but the air that I put in the tank today will probably be gone in the next 10 days. It's probably going to leak out over time. So once he pays me for this portion of the bill, I'll be back here flipping the tank. So make sure y'all give the video a thumbs up. If you learned something, drop a comment in the comment section. Let me know what you think. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Recorded. Record.
Ordinary life got you down.
Don't you ever want to do anything exciting? Like what?
What if adventure was right at your
Recording.
Alright.
Oh, are we rolling?
I'm rolling.
I am. Computer.
We are rolling, comrade.
OBS is crashing. Never mind. It decided not to. Well, good. I'm probably recording.
You've been impatient this entire time. All you gotta do is wait a little bit.
Well, it literally said not responding and then was all...
It caught itself. It was stumbling.
I love when computers do that. It makes me feel very confident that they're definitely going to continue.
What? No. Damn. God, I wish it wasn't so fucking cold. I went to bed and it's fucking Oh, it does, Mom, but it only works in the bathroom. When I went to get ready, it felt really nice this morning because I love you. I love you. What?
Need to work.
Yeah.
Mark, you're our buckshot expert, right?
I mean, I played a good bit.
Okay.
So it's basically just shotgun roulette. You see the number of shotgun shells on the table. Red means live, blue, green means blank. And then you just try to play the odds and use the items to your advantage. Read the item descriptions very carefully.
What does yellow mean?
There shouldn't be a yellow, but I don't know if multiplayer is different.
Yellow means start game.
Oh.
Hey, the game is about to start.
I really don't know how this works.
Well, I assume there's a shotgun.
Yeah. Go on. And.
Oh.
Whoa. What the hell?
Okay.
Oh.
Car broke down.
That's loud.
Yeah,
That's what
it is.
that is.
I lowered my volume to like 30.
Oh, hey, what's up, floating heads?
Hey, guys.
It's me, other floating head.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
I got lightning.
All right. I also got lightning.
I'm electric type.
What's
Click
happening?
box,
Click in the box.
click blank space.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you get items. These are your bonuses. I've
We're
never
getting a lot
seen
of
these
items.
before. Okay, I've seen these. All right. Holy shit, how many items?
What the even shit is these? Okay, guns. Oh,
They're bonuses.
Oh boy, good. 4 and 4.
I was all right. What the hell is
Hey, Bob,
happening?
your turn.
All right, good.
Yeah, God, we are in it.
Yeah. So I click on the thing.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And I see what's going on here.
Hey man, you don't have to look at me.
Don't worry, guys. I'll go first.
What a genius,
Holy
man.
shit. Yeah, good
The
move. That
blaze,
was
the
a pro move.
blaze.
That was a pro move. That was a great strat.
All right. Who wants it?
Wade does.
All
Wade
right.
does. Oh, I lied. Oh,
Guys.
feel good.
I'm killing it, guys.
Okay, what do these do? Okay, interesting. What?
Do you have a Game Boy?
Oh, I got an Uno reverse card. All right.
Oh God.
I gotta take a phone call, guys.
I don't
All
like.
right, man. Right
what?
now we're recording.
No, it's okay.
It didn't seem like you really talked very much.
Hold on.
What?
You don't need to, does it really work better when you break it?
It sure does. It sure does, buddy.
Oh.
Let's see here.
You're certainly
Mark, you know what you need to
that's
do.
a good way to
Hi,
look.
hello.
No,
you
that's
know.
a terrible way to look.
Look at me. You know what you need to do. You know.
Yeah,
what you
what's
need
up?
to do.
What's up? What's up?
You know what you need to do.
What's
we know.
up?
We both know. You know. I know. We know. They know.
Bob
Yeah.
and I both vote you.
Do it.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Do what you know you need to do. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you you should do what you need to do.
I'm guessing you
Do.
guys don't know what the magnifying glass does.
It means you know what the next round is, don't you?
I sure do.
Oh.
Glad you
Okay.
guessed it.
Well,
No, I've
that's
done this once, so I know that one.
Well, we just learned a lot about where Mark's at right now.
Okay, okay.
Oh, well, that's good. That means that this next shot's gonna be a real mystery.
Listen.
What if Wade sees that it's a live round and then blasts himself anyway? What kind of a
Don't worry,
what kind of a move would that be?
I'm gonna use every single item right now.
That's good. That's good. I was actually hoping you would.
Bob's got 2 knives, but Mark's got 1 knife.
So clearly you want to get rid of Mark's knives altogether,
All right, you know
obviously.
You talked me into it.
Yeah, so hi. I'm gonna go ahead and guess I know what the next round is too, also.
Mark, anything to say?
I love you and Chica would be lonely.
Hey, he wouldn't die right away.
All right, okay, I see.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. It'd be really fun if I had some kind of magnifying glass I could use. All right, you guys want to see some shit right now?
Sure do.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, come on, man, my items.
Oh, you can't steal adrenaline? Oh, well, never mind.
I guess it has to be Mark.
What? All my items? What is this about?
Well,
I don't
to
know.
be fair, I've only got 1 and you can't steal it.
Yay!
So what is the Game Boy that you're playing?
You don't get to take your next turn.
Me?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You know, this feels really bold. This feels super bold.
No, it's gonna
It's
work.
gonna be a double blank.
It's gonna work, Mark. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
No, not me!
Oh, okay, well.
Oh.
All right, so I've been counting this whole time.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
You know what I got a good feeling about?
Mark, I bet you shoot yourself 100%. Bam! Oh no, Wade doesn't get to go. Ah, shoot.
Very cruel.
Man, I seem to be low on health.
So I've been counting.
Yeah, I also can count, and wow.
All right, so I've been counting.
That's tough. That's tough, is what that is.
So I've been counting, and
Guys, do any of us know how to count? We keep saying we've been counting, but I don't believe us.
I've been counting. I knew it. I counted.
Oh, hey, that was it.
Okay.
All right. This is what it's all about, gentlemen. This is what it's all about.
Okay, all right.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
so
yeah.
I've been counting.
I'm counting.
I just tried to count. Oh, why do you get to go again?
Because I shot myself. I get to go.
Yeah, but then the things and the boxes, you got items now?
boo,
Come on.
Wait,
Boo.
No.
What's that? No.
What do you mean? It's what you used it.
Man.
Wade
I need that.
has 2 magnifying glasses. Come on, man.
Shut up, Bob. Bob has 2 knives.
I can see what he has.
Yeah, pick on Wade because of what he has and not what I
Come on,
said.
man. I didn't even get a turn.
Oh, I don't know what that does.
Uh-oh. That's an uh-oh Wade button.
It sure is.
Ow.
Damn. What does the uh-oh Wade button do, though? I don't know that
You'll
one.
never know. You'll never know.
I don't like it.
You'll never know.
So wait, have you been counting? Because you have a magnifying glass, but you don't even really need to use it. Because if you've been counting,
Me.
All right. Coward. If you could count, you wouldn't even need that.
Don't worry, I'm gonna steal something.
Oh, boy.
Have fun.
Yeah, I would guess where he's gonna. Oh, I don't even know what that does. I was gonna read about it.
Read about it here.
Ow.
It swaps the polarity so that a blank turns into a live and a live turns into a blank.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I've been counting.
I have been counting. I've been counting. I've been counting. I've been counting.
Oh, God.
I counted.
No. Oh, you
Why
counted
would you count
badly.
that?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
That was bad counting, sir.
Wait, so it swaps the polarity. Does it make a blank alive or does it,
It
add
does.
alive?
It makes a blank alive. So if my count is correct, odds are this. Nope, never mind.
Well, if my odds are correct, that makes this a this.
Well,
interesting.
Man, the odds were not in my favor on that one.
I've been counting.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna do us a favor.
Okay.
Don't me.
Okay,
Skip
I'm gonna
Mark.
do that.
All right, cool. Yep.
I'm gonna do this.
Right,
I've been
yeah, that's
counting.
great.
I've
That's good
been
stuff.
counting.
I've been counting.
I counted.
No. Oh. So I only have 1 health and you skipped me?
Well,
Maybe.
you might have something in.
I don't. What?
Oh boy, this is down to the wire, guys.
Oh, I've been counting.
Okay, I counted. It's been counted. We are counted.
Oh. Hey.
Okay. All right. Got to take a phone call.
I wouldn't. Who is it? What'd they say?
Deal or no deal, Mark? Push the button.
Wait, let me call him back. All right. Well, that didn't help. All right.
Man, if I knew what those did, phew,
All right.
I'd be in on it.
Oh, get rid of alive. Okay, that's not as good for me.
Oh boy, that's tough.
No. Guys.
Mark, I've been counting.
You want to see a magic trick? This is real magic. Yes! Oh my God!
I don't like the odds. Okay, Mark, there is a 25% chance you could get rid of the last blank right now.
Then think of all the power you'd have, Mark.
You know what's funny is I got a call earlier.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Who was it?
And I said to stick. Oh, it shot way faster. I didn't get to say anything before.
Hey, wait a sec.
You guys remember when I was winning?
No.
You know the worst part is I wouldn't have even gotten a turn.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I could have. Oh man, you're right. Oh, I could have swept. Huh.
It's okay. I've been counting.
Listen, Bob, I've been counting.
What exactly does this do?
Switches the polarity. Did you know what it was?
Maybe.
Okay, all right.
Mark,
that's fair.
if you've been counting, Mark, I think you would know.
Oh!
All right, fair enough.
That's what Mark gets for shooting me when I was skipped.
Did I actually just money? I didn't know this was for money.
Your friends are dead and you're going to jail for murder, but you are.
We're not dead yet.
Oh.
How many shotgun blasts can you take to the face?
Whoa, what in the hell?
Holy cripes.
All right.
We always keep one live round. Can we do anything with that? Or is that just...
It's not always live, is it?
The one in front of us?
I thought that some of them were blue sometimes.
Oh, maybe.
Oh no. Wow,
I really hope it's my turn.
Oh, no, that's not ideal. Hey, Wade, I've got an item you can steal, and then if you do that, maybe no shoot?
Maybe no shoot.
Okay, let me just let me take this call. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's not that interesting. Calm down.
I'm guessing that call didn't help you at all.
It might have. Ooh. I forgot that's what that did. Okay.
Did you just take Mark's turn?
I did. He shot me when I was out, so I felt like it was only fair.
Listen, Nemesis, I want to make amends.
So anyway, Wade, if you counted, I think
did.
you... Well. Okay.
That changes the count a little bit.
Let me go ahead and do this then. Interesting. I'm just gonna go ahead and shklink.
Ah, that makes the count very interesting. Wish I wasn't skipped.
Oh boy.
Hey, Wade.
Yeah, man, have a cigarette. Enjoy
I'm just gonna think on this one for a minute.
Please take your time.
And then maybe one of these.
Oh, I don't know if that's necessary. That feels like overkill.
All right. Mark.
Yeah, what's up?
Who should I shoot?
Well, ask me a quiz question about like the heaviest element or something.
What is the heaviest element that's not man-made?
Astonium.
Close enough. Wait, do you actually know it?
Blastmarktonium.
No, it's astatine or acetine.
It's astatine. It's astatine. It's
ask me one.
Wade. Do you know the answer? I was looking for the Treaty of Westphalia.
You can get quiz questions like this on the hit podcast Distractable. Link in the description, or I'll hate you forever.
Wow. So listen, Wade, no hard feelings?
Listen, Wade, Nemesis, buddy, pal.
Yeah, man.
Is it make amends time?
Would it help you if I told you that I learned how you can get what's that fireworks game called? Hanabi?
Hanabi. I've got two sets of it now.
I know how you can get the good set.
Yeah?
Would it help you if I got you one and sent it to your house?
I have 2 tile sets now.
You have 2 tile sets now?
I found them.
Did you get them from eBay?
Are they both?
Did you eBay them?
Local toy store.
Are they both deluxes?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I also know how to get a Hanabi Deluxe.
Oh. I would never shoot a man that got skipped. That'd be rude.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Oh, look at that. That's interesting.
Never tell me the odds.
Fascinating.
Oh, you got one of those.
I have a bunch of stuff in here. Fascinating. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting.
Yeah, is it?
Interesting.
It is
Interesting.
Oh, wait, you're hurting already.
Oh no, hey buddy, you have beautiful eyes.
Oh, thanks. I gotta be honest, I forgot which one of you had more health.
Not the guy you've double-barreled twice.
Well, look, I don't know. I'm counting. I'm not doing anything else, okay?
Oh, you could try looking at our health.
You know, I couldn't see Mark's health. His thing was off because he was...
You only missed one.
Hold on, guys.
Uh-oh. Hey, Mark.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
Interesting. I've been counting.
I think Mark's also been counting and also knows something else.
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling I know what he's going to click on next.
No.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't.
What do you mean?
I bet I know the next two things Mark's going to click on.
No. Oh, you know? Do you know?
I do think I know. All right, well, I was already wrong.
Oh, that's what I thought.
That was not the one I thought.
Oh. Okay, well, that's not what I thought was going to be the result of the one.
Mark is even smarter than I am. Mark is like playing sex D chess, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy chess?
Sexy chess.
Sex D's nuts.
Ooh. Sexy chess. Because...
No shot. Oof. Oof.
No, it's okay.
And
what
also...
will he think of next?
Oof. And also, whoa.
I'm trying to replicate if you play single player, the game character just is really, really absurd in what they do. So, you know, it is...
I didn't get to open a box, guys.
Wait, did you not get?
Because my stuff's already full.
Oh, well, I guess you better use some items.
And I still don't even get to go.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you doing?
Why aren't you using your items, you hoarder? Come on, Wade. What are we doing here?
I just doing a turn.
I'm gonna confuse you all so hard.
Do it, Mark.
Count the shells. What were they?
Do it, Mark. 5 live, 7 not live.
Okay, I'm gonna choose to believe you because I didn't count.
Hold on, guys. I need to prep for this one. It's gonna get funky. I'm playing the odds. I'm playing the odds. I'm playing the odds.
It's the old Monte Carlo experiment. Yes! Oh, baby.
Okay, that means there's 4 and 6.
Yeah, keep counting, man. Keep counting.
Help! I'm really bleeding from the amount of gunshots.
Just you. Oh
no.
My God.
Oh God. Jeez.
That'd be crazy if I got to play.
Mark, the thing that I knew that you were gonna do, I feel like I know you're definitely gonna do now. Also, wait, if you look at Mark's thing, doesn't he have is that a blue round next to him now?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just whatever the last round you ejected was.
Oh.
Oh my God. He's Jason fucking Bourne.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my God.
No. Oh,
all right,
God.
you ready
It
for
feels
it?
like a cat playing with its food.
God damn.
Man, you guys are both full of health. Would have been crazy to participate.
I didn't know. I lost count like so long ago. I didn't know.
No, that's cool, man. You took out the bigger threat.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna have to go ahead and.
Yeah, you know. Oh, you like your odds, huh? You like your odds?
I do.
Oh,
I like
well,
my
that's
odds.
just cheating. I would never do
Hey,
that.
can you call Molly for? Okay, never mind.
No, it's done already. Sorry. Well, whomst do I fire upon?
Oh,
That's
you
the real
whomst
question.
to nothing, man.
Whomst indeed.
Here's how it works. Just play your sample. And Note Grabber shows you every single note inside. From here, you just simply select whichever notes you want, and you can copy and paste them into your own beat. This makes creating melodies around your samples easier and building bass.
Yeah, I would have done that.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't need no devices. I don't need no nothing. You know what I need?
To die? Oh my
Nuh-uh.
God! What the shit?
You wish.
Guys, I didn't get a box again.
Wait, remember when you got to play video games before?
I remember those days.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Uh-huh.
3 gray and 2 darker gray.
Are you ready to rumble?
I'm ready to rumble, baby. Let's do
All right,
this.
let's rumble. I don't even need to look.
Pick me. Shoot my corpse.
Yeah, shoot Wade. Shoot Wade.
Oops. Okay, my luck ran out. Luck officially out, guys.
Classic.
Mine
Oops.
too.
Yeah. You got a couple.
Hey, listen, you guys,
both of those.
You guys thieverin'. Both of you are thieves, right, Wade?
Yeah,
dead.
Wade. What are you doing, Wade?
I'm stealing your
Get
time.
out of here, Wade.
I can't move.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
All right, I'm gonna show you something. This is what. This is what true believers do.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the right play.
It sure was. See? Now.
How did you know that?
I didn't. Just like
But
I didn't know
did.
this. Ha!
No.
My luck ran.
Why did you have done that? Shoot me!
Well, that was a waste, Bob. If you knew. If you were counting.
Mark.
If you were counting.
I wasn't counting, Mark.
I was counting.
Well, guess
I was
what?
counting on you guys to not kill me.
Look, it's what you knew then, Mark.
I
isn't
knew
it?
that. Yes, it is what I knew.
Can I have just the empty box when you guys are done?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we're busy.
The adults are shooting.
Oh, 2 and 2. I can tell by the gray hues.
All right, pal. Let me
You
just.
passed one of those my way.
Nah, man. Because
I wouldn't help. It wouldn't help.
This is what it's all about. Playing the odds. Listen, Bob, you don't need to do anything. You just sit there and just.
Yeah, I don't.
All right, so here's the game plan. Bob shoots Mark. Mark shoots Mark, and I'll be 10.
You know what, Mark?
Yeah, what's up?
2 can play at that game.
Ah, well, your luck
Playing the
can't be.
odds.
Oh
Okay. That's tough. That's
All
a
right.
real tough beat right
Interesting.
there.
Can play. Oh, I can't play.
Not
That's
today.
That's a tricky situation, is what that is.
Yep, it sure is. Have fun with
Gee,
your
I-
box.
Guys, I
Oh.
would really. Oh,
Hey, wait, I'm
Well,
like you.
fuck,
I
a
didn't
beer.
get a box.
except you're alive and happy.
All right, pal. Are
Mark,
you
Mark.
ready? Yeah.
Truce? Truce?
Truce to what? What do you mean?
I'm gonna live the way that you live.
Oh, I love this.
I'm gonna be
I
a
love
man
this.
of the people.
Yeah.
I am going to play the odds. Oh man.
Man, this is unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
All right.
But imagine if I'd won it that way.
That would've
though,
been-
right. Like
well-
that'd be
okay.
something.
Yeah. Well, I got a lot of
Okay.
phones.
Yeah, you
Wade
got a
loves
lot
box.
of phones.
Oh, here we go. Now
boy,
we're cooking.
okay.
Of those and 3 of these.
Well, should I win it or what do we think?
Oh, well, win it. Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, I
I've
think
not
I could
seen
probably win
color
it.
in
Oh, yeah, you
decades.
could probably win it, actually. Yeah, you
I
could.
think I could probably win it.
Yeah, you could actually win it, yeah.
Interesting. Well, I wonder what. Imagine if I got that wrong. Fucking perfect.
Colorblind for a second. Hey, listen.
Just hit with the old.
Hey, listen.
If I could have skipped Wade, I done woulda.
Damn you.
Listen,
Oh,
Wade.
interesting.
Wade, now's your chance. Now, spring on him and shoot him like we planned. Go!
I can't move my body.
No, move. No, you gotta move their body. Move the body. Move.
Mark, if you've been counting,
Yeah.
I literally would shoot at Wade if I could for
Why, man?
comedic
What have I
purposes.
done to
It's
you?
fine.
Look.
Listen. Hey, listen. Well, you got.
Anyway,
you got.
I'm just gonna have a couple drinks. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Yeah. Well.
Oh wow, look at that. Interesting. Well, gotta play the odds, you know.
Ooh, wow, another gray one.
Good gravy. All right. Well,
I'll bet this
you know
last
what?
one's gray. Oh. Did you steal from me?
I'm gonna steal Wade's beer. Yeah, give me that.
Oh, you could steal his beer? Fascinating. All right.
All right, Mark.
Yeah?
Well, I don't have anything left to do but to do it. Play the odds, baby.
Damn, them's good odds.
Wait, do I get a box?
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
Wow.
Seems like an excessive number of whatevers.
All right.
Oh, nothing to do but play the odds.
Okay. Man, I'd love to play.
Oh, hey.
Hang on, guys. I'm busy playing the odds.
Do you have one of those Game Boys that skips turns there?
I do have one of those Game Boys that skips turns. Just in case. Oh, wait, I can't even use it. It's not letting me skip your turn, Mark. It literally X's it out.
That is fair. Hmm?
Hey.
Oh, wait.
Whoa.
Just
well,
gotta play the
okay. Yeah, listen. This is how it's gonna go.
Guys, I'm winning so many monies right now.
Don't even think about it.
I'm gonna be alive for at least 2. I'm gonna shoot once at least.
How long has it been since you fired the gun?
I don't know.
Well, that's fun. Oh, that's not very many items. I was sort of expecting some more.
No, we don't need more.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, vivid color.
Hey, look at that.
Wow, look at you, man.
Well, nothing to do here, but
Play the
odds.
Oh, well.
Ooh, play those odds, baby.
All right, Bob has won every game so far.
And
but
so
Mark
you're gonna
killed
shoot me. I knew it was gonna happen.
The odds!
Damn you, odds! It's okay, guys. I'm playing the odds.
Oh, I love this move. This is a great
Play
move.
the odds, play the odds,
This
play
is a
the
good
odds,
move.
play the
This is a
odds,
good
play the
move.
odds, play the odds.
All right.
All right. I might as well use this while we're here. What do we got? Oh, interesting.
What did you learn?
Nothing valuable. Side note, who wants to get shot by a live round?
Oh, man, I've been there, done that.
Oh, I'm so tired.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
Look, I'm winning. I'm winning too handily, you know? I'm just trying to shake it up a little bit.
Right, of course. So right now, the odds are in my favor. That's what I thought.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Right.
What a man of the odds.
Do it again, no balls.
We have to
You
end
won't?
the cycle. We have to end the cycle.
Is the cycle me? All right, I kind of saw that coming. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm playing the odds,
Play the odds, man.
I can end the cycle.
You can end the cycle. Wow. All right, listen.
Oh, that wasn't it. I apparently miscounted.
Yeah. Oh, did you close your eyes or something?
Nope, I just don't know what's left, but I'm going to say it's the odds.
Yeah, that would be it. Counting's very important in this game.
Yeah, well, I knew for a fact that I didn't know what that one I shot myself with was.
Oh, the odds, gentlemen.
Oh, the odds
The
are
odds,
wonderful.
gentlemen.
The odds.
I will do me the honor of playing the odds.
He's stacking the odds.
Yes, I like that. I like that. I like that. Are you all ready to watch the odds get played?
Yes.
Play the odds, 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 play the odds.
Well, all right.
Well, that's not ideal.
These odds are interesting because if the odds are what they are, then the odds are in my favor.
Are they?
Whoa.
Oh, they are. Oh no. Oh
so
boy.
then,
Are
if
they
the
still in your favor?
if the odds are in my favor,
then they're still in your favor.
Shoot Wade, quick!
Shoot Mark!
He's making a break for it.
Shoot Mark!
Shoot Mark! He's looking at me funny.
He's trying to trick you. I would never.
Well, the odds say that this Oh, fucking odds!
The odds!
The odds!
The odds!
Well. Let me just call one of these up.
Hey, wait, do you want to swap some info?
Yeah, man, what you got?
I know what the 7th shell in this gun is.
I know what this one is.
That's probably way more valuable information.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Apparently, I never learned to count.
All right.
Oh, wait. I did not count.
All right, are you guys ready to watch me beat the odds?
Hey, Bob, what was your information?
Are you guys? Yeah, that's worth it now. The odds, the odds, the odds, the odds, the odds, the odds. Oh,
fascinating.
Indeed, is it not?
I know what the wage
That
shell
is fascinating.
It's live.
Hey.
Hey, man.
The odds.
Oh.
Well, I've already counted, so I've done the math.
Yeah, it wasn't that suspenseful, actually.
Yeah.
It was for me.
Let's even the playing field.
Yeah, sure. You didn't count right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I counted correctly.
Oh, hey, man, my health really gets low quick.
Oh.
Interesting odds.
Interesting indeed, the odds on this one.
All right, so the odds, right?
Yeah.
The odds.
Or
gentlemen.
the evens, depending on how you see it.
The odds. Oh.
You could bet evens.
50. What are the odds you hurt yourself, man?
What are the odds? All right, I'm gonna do something, and this is gonna be. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, you have to do it. Statistics dictates that you have to do it because you'll win that way.
All right, listen. The odds. The odds. The odds.
Interesting.
The
odds.
Odds.
Uh-huh.
Even.
Odds.
I like
The
this.
odds. The
Yes.
odds. The odds.
The odds.
The odds.
Odds.
The odds.
Odds. No, wait, hey, whoa. Don't look at me.
It's okay, Mark. I know I'm your favorite target. Shoot you.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shit. Okay.
Oh my
Reverse
god.
polarity of this.
Oh my god. No. No.
Mark, I was on your side the whole time, and whatever
Mark,
you
I'm gonna
choose,
get you all
we
night.
had a hell of a run.
Bob,
I said
you only-
whatever you choose. No
Bob.
hard feelings.
Bob, you only have one crime, and you counted wrong. That was your only crime.
That is true. I did count wrong.
I don't get a box.
Yeah, wait. You get a box.
Because of how numbers.
Oh, I see.
Well, boys.
I like these new and
How
different
the
odds.
shells have turned.
All right, listen, Wade. You got to play the odds, right? Oh, wait, that's not playing the odds.
It's not playing the odds
That's
at all.
That's not fair. That's cheating.
downright cheating is what
That's
that
cheating.
is.
That's cheating.
And the odds tell me
Uh-oh.
to keep this interesting, Bob can still go for his three-peat.
Well, it seems like you're teaming up on Bob.
Oh, it's just gonna have a
Because
little
he was the
smoke
only
for a
one with
second
one of
here,
those,
fellas.
and I don't have one of those.
I did not realize Bob had cigarettes. I do not know why I said cigarettes like that.
Cigarettes. All right, so you just fired, and then Mark, I'm gonna play the odds.
Okay, yeah, the odds.
This is for you. I'm gonna play the odds.
Ooh.
I have to win now.
Ooh.
I have to win now. There's no choice. I'm playing the odds.
Well, the odds. It's not really playing the odds
are
at this
pretty.
point. The odds are-
Isn't it?
Yeah, the odds are.
Isn't it?
good odds.
Wasn't that still playing the odds?
No.
Yeah, no, you're playing the odds, but like.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're playing.
You are, yeah.
Mark, I thought you'd be more on my side in this.
Yeah, no, shoot me.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
shoot me. Oh.
Okay.
Man, those were good odds.
They were good odds.
All right, this is my chance. This is my chance, guys.
I don't know why I'm just allergic to winning. Ooh.
All right, Mark, there's a 25% chance.
Oh man, the glory. Are you thinking about the glory?
The glory would be outstanding.
It would be incredible glory. It would be so
There
much
would be
glory.
so many glory.
There would
That-
be glory all over the place.
I would glory up and down this
if
room.
you had a 25% chance to win the lottery, wouldn't you take it?
I sure would.
I don't know. Hold on. That might take it. I didn't
Oh, well, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? You deserve that. That's nice.
You feel like your glory goes down a little bit with a smoky.
With a smoky. I'm playing the odds, my friend.
Hey, we
I'm
don't
playing
play
the
those
odds.
Hey,
Listen,
come on. Forget about it. Come on.
I'm playing the odds.
You wouldn't play the odds on a guy with glasses, would you?
I'm playing the odds.
You wouldn't skip a guy without glasses, would you?
I'm playing the odds.
I have a not great feeling about this one.
I'm playing the odds.
Okay, Bob. Wade left alone. Mark's gonna shoot him. It's brilliant.
I'm playing. No! 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 The odds!
Oh my God!
The
odds,
No! The odds!
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy this a little bit. What?
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
The odds.
Sure.
The
odds. Yeah. The odds. The odds.
This is a fascinating strategy. I get what he's doing, but it's fascinating.
Well, I didn't want to just hand you live rounds, you know.
Yes, of course, that would be.
I figured maybe I should even the odds.
Old Spice Rider's long-lasting freshness makes me smell good, so Coach thinks I'm slacking.
If you're working hard, how do you smell so fresh?
Wow. Look at those odds.
That's great odds, man.
I mean, you've tried to put me out and successfully put me out every round, so I have to do something.
Listen, your only mistake is that it's my turn next.
Have you ever heard of Mint Mobile, Mark? Don't shoot me and I'll give you one of my phones. Just $15 a month.
The kind of classic bit you can expect on hit podcast Distractable. Unbelievable.
All right, I'm gonna do something a little nutty.
I didn't count the shells again. Can you tell me what they were?
No.
Okay.
It was all live.
We all love.
Oh, dude, no peeking. No peeking.
We love each other. We love each other.
Oh, who you calling?
Mark, you have so many things. You should use some items up, bud. Oh, or not. That's fine. You do what you want, you know?
No.
I believe in you.
No.
Oh, the odds, Wade.
The odds.
Oh.
Okay, well,
no turn for Mark.
Okay, well, that seems a little rude.
It sure is, but you hurt me a lot.
You shot me! You just shot me!
That doesn't sound right.
You just shot me!
No, I'm pretty sure that's right, actually. I think that is what happened. Wow. Talk about not playing the odds.
This guy's not playing the odds.
I mean, he literally did that.
This guy's not playing the odds.
Well, Mark is incapacitated, so he's the obvious target here.
I mean, he did try to finish me off again.
All right.
Wow.
It's okay though. I don't hold a grudge.
All right, guys. I have a strategy. Are you ready?
Oh
All right. You can just throw my intel to the curb. Thanks, phone.
Yep. Interesting.
Interesting.
Way to play the odds.
Very interesting.
Wow, the odds.
Fascinating. Wow. How about them apples?
How about them apples? That's great.
That's very interesting.
Hold
Huh?
Oh shit. Yep, fucking he. So, guess what game we will be playing soon? Sam? God fucking damn it. Sam? 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 What the fuck? Sam? Sam? Why did he... Okay, cool. It's working out. Hey. Do you hear me? Samuel Colligracio? Because I don't hear you. Sam. This is Sam. Samuel. Oh, okay, cool. Why can I not hear you now? Hold your fucking horses, Sam. Hold your fucking horses. Alright, speak now.
Can you fucking hear me now, you piece of shit?
Yes.
God damn, it's a bad day to be Diet Coke.
It's a bad day to be Diet Coke. It's fucking awesome. It's a great day to be a Diet Coke. So, guess what?
What?
A game that I really want me, you, and Nick to play is Buckshot Roulette.
Yeah.
I don't have enough money to get it right now. It's only like $2, you know? You know all those games that I buy you, Sam? You could totally hook me and Nick.
I don't have money.
Oh, convenient. You don't have money.
Just get all the copper wires from your house, alright?
But Sam, you bought me a skin on accident.
Yeah.
Where's that money? You used it on Fortnite?
Yeah, I replenished the shit that I've used on you.
Sam. Oh my god. Why? Why do you use all of your money on Fortnite?
Because.
Guys, I have a problem. I am gay and retarded. Not
Yeah.
correlated.
Dude, you should have played the fucking event today in Fortnite.
Why?
Eminem had a kaiju battle with himself.
Okay. Interesting. Nick. What is Nick doing?
What if Nick's name ended with an ER?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Oh, damn, the pizza's here. Hey, yo, the pizza here.
I'm asking Nick if he'll buy it for us. Cause
Yeah,
like I
you're
will
like
pay.
that thief.
Well, I will pay him back. I
Don't
got
know.
I got a bunch of sushi, right? And then they didn't even send me the right ones. So I got a refund and accidentally got it sent as credits. So I talked to them, and where I'm like a PAX member, they fucking refunded it for me because the people actually wanted to talk. I really hate how you have to be a Dash Pass subscriber in order for the fucking service to actually be good.
Yeah. Where is it?
Where's what?
She just said that it was. She didn't go get it.
Go pick it up.
Ah, she should have gone and got it. He's gonna say it's ready.
It's ready means it's ready up there to go get it.
It's ready should mean it's up here.
Her friend come pick her up. They went to Walmart. You want coffee?
Wow, this is so crazy. I didn't know that Buckshot Roulette was multiplayer.
Yeah, it just released. I was watching Markiplier play it. Yeah, it released the 16th. I was that was like sparked this whole thing because it looked really cool. Like I've seen gameplay of it before, but like the multiplayer just looked really fun. Oh boy. Yeah,
George.
I wanted these like little pork, like dumpling type things from this place, and I ordered some like really good looking nigiri and like some sushi and shit, and guess what they didn't send me? None of that. I'm gonna call you back with the Nick shit.
In all.
Man, I wanted to
Yeah.
hang out with Vivian, but she's going back to Marshall tomorrow.
Nick is no longer just called Nick. He's now called the Nick shit.
The Nick thing. Did I say shit or thing?
He said, I'm gonna call you back with the Nick shit. I'm already here. We should throw Nick into a boiling pot of water.
What was that, Sam?
That was perfectly timed, is what that was.
My headphones are plugged in.
Sam totally said this, by the way. He's the first one who said this.
They're like, call me back. What does that mean?
I don't know,
That's
Sam.
what
What does
you
it mean?
said, James.
No. What does it mean, Sam? Come on.
Why
tell
the
us.
James, I said that I wanted to put him in a boiling pot of water, which is much more...
Why the hell is it like, what the fuck is happening? Give me a second.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Like the sushi that I got, Sam, was still pretty good. It's like the rainbow shit. It has tuna, salmon, and shrimp and then it has avocado and then spicy imitation crab, which is fine. I don't know. It's not as good as I was expecting and what I paid for, but
Yeah, it's kind of mid. Whatever it is, it's kind of mid.
that place has like, fuck, I don't know exactly what the name is. I think it's like poke bowls or like poke bowls or whatever, which I've never tried, and they have some like
Poke
pretty
bowls?
Shiz, yeah, shiz is what I was trying to say when you said that in my ear, yeah.
Were you trying to say shiz, by the way?
No,
I can't believe you all missed the Fortnite live event.
So Nick's gonna be our sugar daddy today.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it thrilling?
Yeah. So about like, I'm not sure where I started this conversation when you hopped in the call, Nick, but DoorDash fucked up my order, so I got like a refund, but it's not gonna go on my card for like a couple days, so I'll just give you the $6 when I get it.
James, this is fucked up what you're doing out here. This game is $2.50.
I know. I was watching Markiplier play it like just 2 seconds ago, and I made the last minute decision. And I was like, man, I
Does
wanna
it
play
have
this.
multiplayer?
Yeah. It came out November 16th.
Markiplier.
So
Feed me buckets of milk.
feed me buckets of milk.
That's a classic catchphrase.
Yeah. It's crazy. Nick, whenever you do it, you're gonna have to tell me because I have to restart Steam every single fucking time.
Why the fuck did my credit card decline? What the fuck?
The bank knows you ain't a real one.
Why?
Are these fried onion? I have no idea what these are, but they're good. And eating like consuming. I hate it when I get sushi and they put fucking ginger on the side and the juice drips and seeps in.
Ginger's good. You're just a coward.
I like it in things. I don't like the fucking juice seeping into my food. That doesn't
I want to
taste
seep
very
into
good.
your fucking food.
Yeah, I'm about to seep into your fucking food, James.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't taste as
All
bad
my
as,
juices
ginger,
are seeping into your food, James, and you can't do a damn thing about it.
Can I buy multiple at once, or do I have to buy them literally one? Okay, I can buy multiple. What the fuck is Sam's name? What the fuck is Sam's name?
Sax0314.
Fortnite's turning Japanese tomorrow.
God damn it, these woke liberals.
These woke liberals damn turned Fortnite Japanese.
It reminds me of what Mary said when she was talking about gas prices.
These woke liberals are turning gas prices Chinese.
I bet they are.
Growing up in the 1950s or 60s, back when the Western dominated the media on several top TV shows.
I don't know why, but my keyboard isn't lighting up anymore. And I'm kind of sad about it. I'm kind of bummed out. What the fuck do you mean sign into your Steam account?
villains are ex-Confederate soldiers, and the heroes are ex-Union soldiers. Now this picture was interviewing Quentin Tarantino about the Hateful Eight, which I got to see in 70mm.
Man,
That
was that Sam over
yeah,
there?
what's on the open?
Pepperoni sausage.
What?
I don't know. What's that?
What?
That's pepperoni bacon.
What?
I guess that's fine.
Hey Nick, that's pepperoni and bacon, man.
This shit's making me sign. It's making me use my fucking phone authenticator. It's making me fucking agree. It's not making me type in my card security code this time for some fucking reason.
Sam, you should say hi to Steve for me.
Yeah, say hi to.
Dude, he's not even gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, he's not even gonna fucking acknowledge Steve.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to Steve.
I bought both of you assholes the game.
They're turning Fortnite woke.
What?
What? They're turning Fortnite woke?
So did
Yeah,
you
they're
just
adding-
leave and
What?
you didn't say hi to Steve for me, you fucking little bitch?
Yeah, you didn't say hi to Steve. You didn't say hi. What if Jace and Sam was
James, this
was
game that you
betrayed
want
and
us to play
trapped?
better not be woke. Alright.
Yeah, there
Wait.
better not be any fucking virtue
Why
signal.
does everything Sam say I just don't hear?
There better be no virtue signaling in this game.
There better be no pronoun, no.
I better not sing a single fucking pronoun in this game.
Yeah.
As soon as I see a pronoun, I'm
As soon as I
turning
start
the
putting pronouns in games, I stop playing games. I tell you what, boy.
Sam secretly hates me.
Because you're not
Yeah,
woke enough.
pronoun boy, shut the fuck up.
Because you're woke.
I fucking flamed this YouTuber to the point where he, I'm pretty sure he banned me from his comment section.
You are banned!
Are you guys downloading this fuck-ass game?
Well, remember when I said I have to restart Steam for some reason? Because,
Yeah, I'm
it never
traversing
shows
into
up.
the dungeon so that I can download this one.
Steam's really good. I love it when you gift someone something and then it doesn't show up for them unless they restart the fucking application. It's pretty cool.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, James, look at what my mom got me.
I really like... Here, I need to fucking share my perspective. No, I don't, because screen share's not gonna fucking work. This game is just taking up a corner of my screen and I can't, like, fucking do anything. And it's so fucking loud.
Why?
I don't know.
It's a single gigabyte. Must be fucking nice. Oh yeah, buckshot roulette. Oh yeah, buckshot
James, look.
roulette.
James, look.
Dude, I swear to God, if I see one more fucking thing about mouth washing, I'm gonna fucking.
James, look, it's mouthwashing, James.
Yeah, it's mouthwashing. That's his name.
I heard it's
Yeah.
good from a friend who's played it, but people won't shut up about it, and I had no idea what it was, and I felt like one of those.
It's
boomers
literally
who-
all over my Twitter timeline, and I don't interact with it at all.
I felt
I
like
wanna-
one of those fucking boomers complaining about fucking things that they have no idea what it is, like fucking the internet. That's a bad example, but I can't remember like specific examples. Oh my
Pronouns.
Jesus fucking Christ! Jesus fucking Christ! Yeah, sure. Fuck. Fucking retarded. Having a stroke.
Dude, I want to stroke myself.
That's cool, Sam. I asked. Oh, yeah, it does do that. It does... What the fuck? Why does it... What? I can't...
I don't
What the
know.
frick?
How
I
do
just
you
had to
fix
restart it. I just restarted it. I just gave up.
It works if you just restart it?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Cool.
I hate to be like this, but I fucking hate this UI so much.
I hate to be like this, but this
I hate the
UI
fucking...
that's completely normal, I kinda hate.
James, go into the options. Go in the
no,
actually.
it doesn't show fucking what the fuck. I have to use arrow
Exactly.
keys.
Exactly.
What is any of this? Oh wait, that's the music player. Okay.
Yeah, it's. I don't like it though. Why can't they just be like fucking normal?
Yeah.
Man, I wish.
What kind of music does this game even have?
And then I open the multiplayer button, and I feel like the UI is just like a fucking assault on your senses. Because what the fuck is this?
Did you know that the reason why this game's full screen mode makes the mouse cursor disappear, even though I'd like it to fucking stay, is because fucking Godot, it's fucking horrible. I had to fix that for my game.
Yo,
Are you
I'm on the
making a
floor
fucking
just like
thumbnail?
carpet.
Are you making a fucking thumbnail?
Oh
Sam?
shit, I
What's
better
wrong
make a
with you?
thumbnail,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. You better make a fucking thumbnail, Sam. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo,
How do you
I'm on the
enable your
floor just
Steam
like
overlay?
carpet.
Huh?
How do you enable your Steam overlay? Because I need that to actually. I can just invite you fuckers with the fucking.
Yeah, the
Steam
lobby
thing.
ID.
I can just fucking because the invite what the fuck?
Just
what
do,
the fuck? If you press invite friends, it doesn't do anything. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's
Okay,
a lobby
no.
ID that you can just give us, and we can join with that.
Okay. James, I played an Elden Ring randomizer last night with my boyfriend, and it was actually really fucking funny.
I want to play more of what the fuck?
Yeah, we should eventually, James. But like, it was kind of a pain in the ass to set up, and I would not be able to replicate it. But literally, I was like, haha, fucking Radagon's gonna be behind this door to like a random ass mini boss, and it was fucking Radagon. And then Margit, which is the boss you need to like progress at all. It was fucking Mesmer, which is the like DLC boss who rocks everybody's shit. She's just hanging out there.
Now we're waiting on Sam.
Just waiting on Sam.
I probably have enough time to go make tea real quick, right?
Yeah, I'm on the floor just like carpet.
I'm making tea. Sam, you work on that thumbnail real good while I go work on making
He's
me
gonna.
some fucking tea.
Alright.
He's gonna go get him a fucking tea. So, the pronouns. Who's even ever heard?
Go ahead,
I
Sam.
took a nap, and like, my sister was in the other room, and she was like talking to someone on the phone, but like, for some reason, even though I was like asleep, I could hear like half of it. Like, I heard like every other word. It was just like, it was hell.
Oh, that's because your right brain was turned off and your left brain was on. So you could only hear the left side of the conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. God damn it.
Whoa, James is in my fucking lobby.
That's crazy.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking bonkers. That's fucking ludicrous. That's fucking out of this world.
That's fucking Will I Am.
Will I Am.
Yeah, ludicrous.
Will I Am. Will I Am. I'm going insane.
Yeah. No, that scared the shit out of me for like 2 seconds. Oh my god, just save the image, you bitch.
Was it a fucking JPEG or PNG or whatever that
It's
has
just
to be, or
on fucking iOS for some reason, whenever you try to save an image now, like online, it'll try to like select the text first, and you have to find the sweet spot that you gotta press it.
Well, I think the real problem you're having is that you have an iOS.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
%11 of my Steam playtime this year was Dark Souls 3. Whoa.
Can't just type in the ID, I have to copy and paste. Fucking why? Here we go.
Did you hear Gen Z trying to cancel Eminem?
Mm-hmm.
You like literally can't cancel Eminem.
I cannot fucking hear you, you goddamn nerd.
Did you hear? They're trying to cancel Eminem.
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to, you know,
they're trying to cancel Eminem. They're trying to cancel Eminem.
He got into a kaiju battle with himself in Fortnite today. It's crazy.
Me and Brendan listened to the new Kendrick Lamar album.
Oh.
Did you hear Gen Z trying to cancel Eminem?
But like the new Kendrick album is okay. There's like a couple songs on it that are pretty banging, but like honestly didn't like it as much as like some of the other ones though that I've listened to.
Do you like the part where screams mustard?
Yeah, he says mustard.
I don't remember that. I really don't. I don't know why I don't remember that. But that's
It was
like
in
the
Turn
one
the
thing-
TV Off.
Yeah, we're